Hello, welcome in everyone. I see someone said first in chat, but they didn't actually claim it. So if you can hear this and you know who you are, you should claim first if you want it on the record when you do the first command. But welcome in everyone. Miko, good to see you. Jua, welcome in. Today we're finally gonna get into the Flower Feather Clan Tribal Chronicles that I've been putting off. Is it Tribal Chronicles? Tribal Chronicle. Like, I feel like it should be singular. Did I pluralize that on accident? I might have. I don't know. I guess I'll check in game once we get there. Let's see. I did want to say I finally have a card site set up that I worked on for a few days. Just threw something together real quick, but I wanted to get something because I keep seeing a bunch of people having card sites. I'm like, that looks really cool. And it's a really good way to also like list out a bunch of things like credits. So if I get too many credits after a while, I can just, you know, refer to the link and just have it redirect to a full list. Cobalt, welcome in. Thank you for the check-in and thank you for the care package as well. Yes, that one, Jua. Yep. So there is a card site now. I'm happy. It's got a credits tab. It's got a home tab, which doesn't have anything on it yet. Um, I will figure something out for that at some point. But it also has an about tab, which has just a splash of lore in it, which I'm a little happy about. Um, I'm leaving it sort of vague and ambiguous for right now, until I can kind of flesh out some details. I've been going between two different things. I think I know which way I'm gonna go, but I'll leave it sort of like how it is for now. It'll eventually get updated with other things. But for now, I'm happy with what it is. Why is my tracking sideways? Hang on, 1 second. Hmm. Okay, I guess that's fine. Hi, Cobalt. But yes, Chaska Tribal Chronicles. I'm happy about that. I was thinking maybe I'll do a read through of the lore bit, possibly. Maybe towards the end of the stream or next stream or something. We'll see. Oh, right. Care package. Thank you, Cobalt. Oh my gosh. I don't know if anyone heard that. My tentacles popping into place. Also, we are very close to 200 followers, which is insane. So that is kind of crazy, really cool. I I kind of reference it in my lore, but it really is true. I just sort of started doing this as a hobby, just to kind of see what it was like, just to see what it would be like. And I didn't think that I would get this far with you know, people that I've met, milestones that I've reached, getting affiliate, uh, doing all these things. Thank you, Jua. Thank you. I appreciate that. I might add some aliases in there unless you want to add like an alias site, maybe like SITE, or even like card with two R's, since that's how it's spelled. Um, but yeah, I think definitely add card with two R's. It should work with two R's. Okay, cool, awesome. Thank you for setting that up, Jua. I appreciate that. Um, but yeah, very cool lore. Thank you, Cobalt. I could have thought through it a little bit more, but I wrote it like half tired last night. I wrote all of it last night. Um, I know I can write better. I can write better. But I'm also not disappointed with how it turned out either, completely. So but yeah, I'll work on it a bit more. I'll workshop it a little bit. Um, I have a lore channel in the Discord that is not public, and it has nothing in it yet. Um, because I've been putting off the lore aspect of things because it's, lore is fun and all, but on top of everything else I have to do, I wanted to get actual things for the stream done first. But hopefully it's stuff that I can work on during my downtime. Awesome. Thank you for setting that up, Jua. I appreciate that. Awesome. That's perfect. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Car. I was gonna say all testing things work. Awesome. Perfect. I appreciate that. Oh gosh, it's gonna get spammed in my chat one of these days, isn't it? Um Lore. Actually, that'd be a fun one to do. Like lore, have the lore redirect to the about. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to zoom out my model. Um, because if you click on the about me panel, it takes you directly to that page with the about and the lore. And then likewise, my credits banner takes you to the credits page. Which we don't need a command for credits. Um, Having one for lore might be interesting, not gonna lie. But yeah, I condensed my credits on my in my about, although it's just the exact same stuff basically, except I added that I also made my own stream about panels. So I don't know. If I because right now, I'm still a young streamer. I'm still a baby streamer. So basically everything that's listed right there on the Twitch side of things is all there is. That's all my credits right there. I did my own model and rigging, and the tentacle assets I found online. I did all my basic emotes. One of the emotes was a pay to use, and then two were commissions, and that's basically it. And then I made my all of my assets. I guess I should put assets on there as well. Um, but yeah, thank you for setting up the lore one as well, Jua. That's awesome. What are your thoughts on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster number 11? Is that... I know that I have an image in my head. I actually don't know if it's the right one. Let me look it up. Number 11 Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, it's not the one that I thought, but I have seen this one before. I think I actually had a few copies of this one. Big Eye. Wait, that one's... hang on, that's a sample. Big Eye. It's a 2 level 7 Ixies monster. Once per turn, you can detach one Ixies material from this card to target one monster your opponent controls. Take control of that monster, and it cannot attack the turn you activate this effect. Honestly based. And it's kind of... okay, so there has been a tiny little... it is a big eye. Yeah, there is a... but a cone... it's an eye inside of a cone. But honestly, there is a tiny bit of lore that I have not said, but I can kind of see how that could tie into it. Not tie into it, but like, um, there's a relationship there. And I won't say anything more than that. You can pester me about it like once the lore's a little bit more developed in the future, Cobalt, but just know that something about this card relates to some lore idea that I've had in the back of my head for a while. Dear Lord, no, dated other dated other eyes and blushing. No, no, I where did that come from? Wait, but also look at C11. It's giant eye. It's like not a cone anymore. It's like an eye shaped eye, except it's got an eye as well. Wait a second, is this a real card? Root of Despair. No, that's not a real card. Surely no, that's not a real card. That's a fake booster pack. FODD Ian 003? No, surely not. That's not a real card. Yu-Gi-Oh! Root of Despair. Yeah, no. Okay, so wait a second. Odd Skull Arias? No, is this a real card? Wait, are these real cards? Wait, this might actually be a real card. Root of Despair Arias. It's an eye with tendrils. And then Virus? Wait. Uh, every eye dreams of becoming a pair. Yeah, no. Honestly, that describes me so much. I am a singular eyeball. Was it also, I guess the Tribal Chronicles is plural because it's technically 3 quests for each tribe, so you were good for that. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I was like, it sounds right, but it's also just one like quest chain, so I wasn't sure. But okay, that's awesome. Um, interesting. No, but Root of Despair Arius. Hang on, let me just. Is this a real card? And there. No, no, it's not. Okay, these are customs. Okay, let me just double check. Arius. Yep, no, it's fake. Okay, okay. I was gonna say that'd be super cool as a card. I'd have to get it at that point. It's not as triangular as Worm Solid. Worm Solid. That one I'm not familiar with. Let's see. That's that's fun. That's interesting. What the heck is that? I love it. I want one. I want one for my desk. I need it floating on a little pedestal, like just hovering in midair. That's cool. It's so it's so cryptid coded. I love it. That's great. It is the Six of Worms. Oh, the S of Worms. The S of Worms. Monster Eye is a thing. Monster Eye. Wait, did we already... Monster Eye. That's right. I forgot that's what that card was called. I normally see that card in Japanese, so I forget that it's called Monster Eye. You can pay 1,000 life points, add 1 poly to your graveyard from your hand. Alright. I also forgot that's what the effect was. That is really cool though. It's like little organic Millennium Eyes. Honestly, that's really cool. And I need to remember that that's a card. Worms is a small thing that have 1 worm for each letter of the English alphabet. Oh, like unknowns from Pokemon. That's cool. That's interesting. Or Metabat. Metabat. Okay, that's another one I haven't heard of. Oh, it's an eyeball with wings and horns and claws. It's like an evil cousin of mine or something. Metabat. It looks old. Legend of Blue Eyes? Yeah, that's old. Legend of Blue Eyes EN83. I like how this is a Genshin stream and we're just chatting about Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's get into Genshin. Because we get to see Chaska. Let's see. I need... Oh, we're also gonna do dailies first too. Oh yeah, I also talked about lore a little bit. I might do a lore reading at some point. Also, Cobalt, I think you voted already. Jua, I know you voted. There is a... Hang on, I'm gonna make a post here, and then Jua, if you could pin it. Or if you want to make the post, Jua, just, there's a poll going on for the next added emote. Where is this first one? Impregnable. It is going to be north. Yep. So just as a reminder, and then also how long the poll has left, because I forget. Behold. You did vote? Nice. Just give Cobalt the I voted sticker. Lulu, welcome in. Good to see you. Can I get a shout out for Lulu? Lulu, there's a poll in the Discord for the next emote if you want to vote there. I don't know if you voted or not. But if you want to vote for the next emote being added, currently there's a tie. Which is funny because it's a poll tiebreaker, because there was a 3-way tie. So this poll's meant to break ties, and right now 2 of the 3 are tied for the next one.
Let's hope you put up a good fight. Into the wind.
Wait. Important question. Make friends, calm down, collect Saurians. That one... If that one's a Mualani one, we're gonna change the music. I have to remember that.
Wind rises.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
No, don't attack that. Don't attack that. Stop that. What are you doing?
Busted. You asked for it.
Hey.
Squall Fury.
Is he attacking it? Stop that. Stop attacking it. Nope. Stop that. Sometimes I think this is just unfair. It's just a little unfair. 11 or 12. Which doesn't matter because I've maxed out my battle pass. And it's also gone. It pulled an SAO. And it's just gone from the menu. It's almost 5.3. I'm so excited. And I also, at the same time, am just... See, Lolly is a 5-star. I'm happy for her. I'm so happy for her. Let's see. I think if that link will work if you're not already on the Discord. Oh, wait. Yeah, probably not. I mean, maybe it'll redirect. It might redirect. I love how it just says go vote. Doesn't say what, doesn't say why, doesn't say how long. Just go vote. But yeah, I don't know. If you want to test it, I think you have an alt account that's not in the Discord. If you want to try it, feel free. Let's see. Hey, calm down. We're doing this one next. It's not unfair when this nation has the most anti-air of all nations. That's true. You know, that's based. Also, those two really large burly guys, but specifically the Geo one, which we might find one of them here. Actually, no, I think these are just People of the Springs and Scions. I don't think there are any Children of Echoes ones here. Oh no, it's just People of the Springs. Okay. But there's the large guy from Children of Echoes, and he's just got like infinite what's it called? Infinite stagger resistance. It's so annoying. Like I have to go through almost a full cycle of Wanderer's skill just to get him staggered. Cloud Soaring Saurians. Is this one a no, this one's a Yumkasaur. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure Yumkasaur. I think that rhymes.
The wind rises.
I'm not sure whether you want to get Malwika Constellations or go for both Malwika and Seatlolly. Might sacrifice some Malwika wishes because in need of a good cryo unit still. I'm glad that she's a cryo catalyst. Like, I love how for the longest time, for 3 full versions, we didn't have a cryo catalyst. And then version 4 came out. And we got 2 cryo catalysts. Almost, I think, a patch apart, if not in the same patch. Let's see, because the first one was Charlotte, right? Charlotte came out before Ricely. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Charlotte came out with Farina. So she might have come out after Ricely. I think actually Charlotte came out after Ricely, if not in the same patch. But they were still, I think, just 1 patch apart. And now we're getting a 3rd one, I think? I think it's just 3 right now. In fact, hang on. I've got a spreadsheet for this. Sakura, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Can I get a TSO for Sakura, please? How's it going? Oh, and Jesucito, welcome in. Sorry, I missed a... Whoa, I am so sorry. I missed a lot of things going on. Jesucito, congrats on first. And welcome in. Thank you for the check-in. Someone actually claimed first. Sorry, Miko. You missed it. You were first and you missed it. But congrats, Jesucito. Welcome in. Maury, welcome in. Good to see you. How's everyone doing? Sorry, I was yapping. I missed so many things. I'm so sorry. If you do that, you'll be building 4 characters at the same time. Ether, Malwika, Seatlolly, and Zhongli. Because you're building Zhongli right now. Doing good. I'm doing well as well. I actually need to change this song. In fact, nope, pause that. I keep saying I'm going to remove it from my playlist. I still haven't. It's been like a year and I still haven't. We're going to listen to this song. This is actually from Zenless, but I love this song. But yeah, I'm doing well. You know what? It's New Year's Eve for like half the world right now. Oh, this is not a Saurian one. Never mind. I'm just flying. But yeah, how's everyone's holidays going? Does anyone have any New Year's plans they want to share? Let's see, Sakura, I'm sorry I haven't done a Wind Waker stream in a while. I don't remember the last time I actually played Wind Waker on stream. I do want to get back into that because there are still things to do. But it's sad because I'm nearly done, I think, with my I'm nearly done with my 100% run on my first run through of it on stream. Actually, it'll be my first time getting 100% at all. And truth be told, it's not a full 100% either because of the statues, which you and others have helped me realize means I can't truly get 100% this time around. But soon. Next time. The next one, surely. Not here yet, but soon, yes. No worries. Have been having a hard time having a consistent schedule late with the holidays. Honestly, that's so fair. It's the holidays kind of throw things out of whack for people. Not necessarily in a bad way either. Like, it just a lot of things happen, and you know, it just kind of throws the normality of everything out of whack. All right, we meet again. I've done this before. Let's, you know, I think we did vote comforting last time. Let's do some fighting. The statues are difficult, especially on the GameCube version. Yeah, I do want to see if I can get, like, I'll probably do 3 runs. Just the first one to say I've done 100% because I'm not gonna restart the run now. I've already beat Ganondorf. I've already done so much. I don't want to just abandon it. So I'm gonna do 1 run that'll be 100% minus, you know, a few things. Then I'll do the Hero's Quest version. And then I'll do another, I don't know what to call it. If it's not Hero's Quest, just like the base version? The green clothes version, I guess, you know. And I'll try to plan that one out so that I don't miss anything. There's an achievement for comforting 3 times and you're too late. What's the achievement called? I might have it already. I'll check my achievements here and see if I've already done it. Plus, been having a lot more neck and back problems, so you take some time to relax and play casually. That's fair. Yeah. It's one thing that's like, you know, as a streamer, I do this as a hobby. Like, you're not me specific, but like, you know, a streamer does this as a hobby. And it's just sitting around and playing games and stuff. But for people with back problems and neck problems, that just sort of kind of makes it not great. But I hope you feel better. Hope your neck and back feel better. Back from voting, had to think really hard. Both emotes are cool. Thank you, Lulu. Thank you for voting. For anyone new popping in, if you haven't voted on the next emote, there's a poll going on in the general chat in Discord. I think, well, or the 2. Or the 3 rather. There's Humph, which is just me with my little tentacles crossing. There's Dread, which is just despair. And then there's what we're just calling Huh. It's like that it's like that anime face where it's just you're kind of looking like this, and the half of the face is just like obscured in shadow. Gray, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? I was looking at your stream earlier, but I had to get some other stuff done. But I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Can I get a TSO for Gray, please? Welcome in, everyone. For those who don't know, my name is Null. I'm a floating eyeball with, you know, a few little tentacles growing out here. I play mostly Genshin, some Wind Waker as well. But yeah, welcome in, my fellow cryptid. How was stream? Oh no, it has legs now. I mean, hi, no, long time no see. Welcome in, Setsu. Yeah, long time no see. How's it going? My fellow cryptid and cryptid enjoyers, how's it going? Oh, Jua, did you say what the achievement was? Saurian's Cradle. Let me check that real quick. Let's do that. Okay, I've already got it. So we're good, Jua. Thank you for that. Alright, and now we travel to here. It was good, but your brain is trying to start a small rebellion, so you've got to go deep lurk mode. Oh no. Well, I hope you have a good lurk. Thank you again for the raid. Get some good rest, my friend. Oh, that's... You know what? I'm going to ignore that thing. We're just going to leave it there.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Joey Genshin, thank you, Gray. I appreciate it.
Thank you for
Yeah, welcome in, everyone. I hope you have some cozy vibes.
Ad Astra.
Oh, we'll do this. Ooh, also for the new people here, I made a little announcement earlier. Besides the emote voting thing, because I've got an emote vote going right now. But Jua, if you could pop the card command as well. I have a website, a little card website, and it's just a fun, silly little
Someone
thing.
needs
But I'm happy with
assistance.
it. It's got credits. It's got a little bit of lore. I'm so happy. Let's see. We need to go west now. Yeah, we're going here. And thank you, thank you. A reminder that you may encounter chests during this quest and will likely want to clear your artifact space anyways. That's fair. Alright, let me do that real quick then. Let's just find something to throw a bunch of things into. Probably this one, because it's Farina. Gosh, I really should clean this out. Hmm. And thank you for the card, Kamanjua. Appreciate that. Oh. Okay. 30. Here, we'll do that. I can't not do it. I don't know. It's a very dumb little OCD thing, but I have to do that. Okay, so 60 should be fine, right? Also, we're going to switch the in-game music back because we're going to start this quest here soon. Also, I just sort of left Zenless. Oh, that's not even a Zenless song. I'm not sure what that was. I just left it on shuffle, I guess. Okay. Oh, why are we starting?
What's that sound? Seems like it's coming from that bridge.
Hmm. I feel like if Noel had a Yu-Gi-Oh deck, it would be a Millennium Eyes Restrict. I tried a Millennium Eyes deck before. It was fun, but I couldn't quite do it. Couldn't utilize it correctly. Oh.
Oh no! Why is she crying? Should we go check on her? You know, just in case she's thinking of doing something stupid.
Oh my gosh. They finally dropped the ZZZ album from the game. It's 198 songs, 6.6 hours, and $8. That is crazy. Also, no way did they just say that. That's so sad. What do we... what do we just start? Oh no.
I'd leave her be.
Oh,
The warriors of the Flower Feather Clan are a proud bunch who never show their vulnerability in public, even if they've gone wingless.
oh no.
Chaska?
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon. Before we carry on, let's get a little further away before Koyer notices us.
So, that girl on the bridge, Koyer, you said? Should she really be on her own right now? With the mental state she's in, it just seems risky.
Don't worry,
Hmm.
that's exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her.
I feel like there should have been some sort of... hey, real quick, we're going to address some of these issues here for people.
I doubt it'll come to that, though. She's a fighter. A warrior, in fact.
Also, hi,
One who aimed
Chaska.
for the sky. However despondent she might feel now, I'm confident she'll get through it.
What do you mean, aimed for the sky?
Well, in the Flower Feather Clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasaur riders.
Alternative is a repeat of the Water Sprite event. Cobalt, why do you hurt me like this?
But it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process. Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt, but unfortunately she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset.
And when you mention going wingless, what does that mean?
Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying tests and win the Kukasaur's approval, people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
What? No, of course not. They're still prized warriors.
I'm on no.
We have a saying. Just as the Kukasaur treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children.
Oh, that's actually really sweet.
This hits even harder in the wake of the war.
Yeah,
All
oh
of our
gosh,
young
yeah.
warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of passage. Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken.
Hmm?
No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that.
Whistling?
Yeah. People from my tribe call to their saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying. But the Kukasaurs are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that.
I see.
First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only going to hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Yeah. It's one of those, what do they call it? Like a, not a self-fulfilling prophecy, but like, when you have one thing that affects your mental state, and then it leads to something else that affects your mental state, that makes it harder to do the first thing, so it's just like this negative feedback loop. It's like a negative feedback loop.
Surely there must be something we can do to help.
That's very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself. I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
Yeah. I mean, it's a very pretty whistle. It sounds really nice, but I guess, yeah, if you're trying to summon a flying companion, that's probably not going to grab their attention.
Koyer still isn't giving up. Even though Chaska said that she has to do this by herself, Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction.
I wouldn't try to interfere, Paimon. We don't know their culture very well.
What if we could get a Kukusaur to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
Never mind. That's actually a good idea, I think. Yeah, actually, that sounds like a plan. Yeah, that isn't a bad... That's... You know, it's... Okay, well, let's... I guess that's why this is here. Form an indwelling and then talk to Koyer.
It's a Kukasaur. Oh my gosh. Is this really happening? I did it. I summoned one. I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Looks like her mood's lifted. Now to wait till she's not looking and fly out of here.
Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together right now?
And here we go.
I think I know where I went wrong in the test now. I need to maintain a higher speed on my turns. So I just gotta practice my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers.
Yes, we know what those are. Definitely. Yikes, those sound complicated. I'm out of my depth. This is too dangerous.
Also, I really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers.
Crikey. Crikey. I didn't realize Ether was from the land down under. Crikey, I've never even carried a passenger, let alone while doing all that. I need to get out of here.
Huh? That sounded like a whistle. Is someone else trying to summon a Kukasaur?
No, but there's another one right over there. That's my chance.
Hey! Wait! Wait!
Oh, poor Koyer. But I mean, hopefully that was it. While the whistling provide the perfect cover, you make your escape.
Koyer's feeling better now. Let's go back to that bridge and check.
Like, I hope that didn't, like, be a negative thing. Wait, should we, you know, like, we built up her confidence and then just sort of took it away again. There's Chaska. Chaska knew it was us, I bet. I bet Chaska's like, hey, I did that whistle so you could get out of there because I saw what you're trying to do. Thank you, but don't. That's how I imagine this conversation is gonna go.
Chaska! I summoned a Kukasaur! They do still respond to me after all!
Oh,
Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance to go for a flight.
Oh, really? That is unfortunate. But if you can do it once, you can do it again. Keep at it, and you'll pass the trial eventually.
You're right. You know, I almost thought about giving up, but I'm glad I didn't.
Hey, Chaska, how's Koyer doing?
gosh. I'm already... What the heck? I'm already, like... We haven't even, like, fully started this quest. We haven't even gotten into it. And I'm already feeling, like this.
Huh? Who are you? And how do you know my name?
Yeah, Paimon, keep your mouth shut, please.
These are my, friends. The Traveler and Paimon.
Why did you hesitate on saying Paimon?
You came up in conversation the other day because I was telling them about up-and-coming warriors in our tribe.
Oh, the Traveler, huh? So that's you. What do you mean up and coming? I'm closer to being wingless than I am to passing the trial.
No, don't say that. You summoned a Kukusaur. Probably. So we've heard. We definitely didn't indwell a Kukusaur and you know, make it seem like you... No, you've got this.
Anyway, we haven't met before, have we? You look so familiar somehow.
You look like a Kukusaur I just met.
Maybe you saw him in the stadium? Or anywhere, really. He's been all over Natlan lately, so it's not surprising that you've seen him around.
No liar being a worse liar than Paimon.
If you say so.
Yeah, that must be it. His little, like...
Chaska.
Alpa.
Here you are. I've been looking everywhere for you two.
Oh, Elder Alpa! What's the matter?
Wait, I thought the Flower Feather Clan had a different elder.
I thought I should tell you myself. We're going to redo the flying trials.
Or maybe it's not, maybe I'm thinking of, the leader? Maybe Elder isn't leader?
Redo them?
Oh.
How come? This is so unexpected. And I can't believe you came out here just to tell us that in person.
It's embarrassing to admit, but due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the arena before the last round of trials began. Then we started to
Oh.
notice many candidates performing worse than expected.
So it's not Koyer's fault, necessarily.
So we redid the inspection afterwards and found a number of issues which likely impacted candidate performance. This was entirely our mistake, and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
Wait, she's got a vision. How many NPCs have we seen with visions? Like, actually carrying visions? I know there were a bunch that we've met that have said they used to be vision bearers, but we only see it actually in-game. I think this is the third one. The first or second one was Rana. I think Rana was the first one. And then I feel like there's one more. And now her. Alpa. I don't know if there's like a wiki list out there for NPCs that we see with visions. But I think she's like only the third one that we've seen.
Oh, okay.
Chaska, these people you're with, are they the Traveler and Paimon?
Like NPC, not like just... Like Chaska's an NPC, but I mean like a stock character NPC.
Huh? You've heard of us?
I have indeed. Gathering intel is an essential part of being a warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself in that land. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to enjoy our tribe's hospitality for some time.
She sounds slightly familiar, but I think I'm just getting tripped up a little bit by the accent, because she reminds me of Sypha from Castlevania.
Hospitality? That includes food, right?
Yes, Paimon, that includes food. Ask Google, and Google's AI completely got that question wrong. Nice.
Of course it does. If you let us host you, you'll be treated quite lavishly. Mighty warriors are highly revered in our tribe.
I don't think it's Sypha's VA, though.
Besides, we still owe you for your help during the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss.
Yeah.
So I like the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
Mighty warriors, plural? So Paimon counts too? Paimon's starting to like you a lot.
That should go without saying. Your flying skills are the envy of our tribe.
That's a good point.
The Flower Feather clan seems like a really nice bunch of people. We definitely need to take her up on this offer.
I think all the Natlan tribes are really nice in their own regard. Maybe, what's Aurorons and Sealalis? Maybe theirs is a bit more aloof-ish, but for the most part, none of the tribes have been mean. They've all been very hospitable. Last time was just a flying visit. We never got to check the place out properly.
Well, I'd love to stay, but I'm afraid I still have to inform the other candidates about the retrials. With our younger generation's future on the line, there's no time to lose.
It claimed Kazuha, which is fair because of his friend's vision, but he has his own so it doesn't count. Zhongli, which no, just no. And Paimon, which was the most confusing answer. Not Google AI leaking future plot.
Wait, Elder Alpa! Let me help! The sooner everyone gets the news, the better!
Can you fly?
Very well. In that
Or are you
case,
just gonna...
Cheska, could I leave you to entertain our guests?
Sure thing.
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Pole later. Koyer, let's get going.
Okay.
And then Chaska's going to mildly tell us off with what we were trying to do. She knows. She knows. She can't not know.
Alright, they're out of earshot. I'm just gonna come out and ask.
Yep, here it is.
That Kukasaur who responded to Koyer's call. That was your doing, wasn't it? I grew up with these creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it. His whole demeanor seemed less like a Kukasaur and more like, well, you. So I figure you must have been pulling the strings somehow.
I can't believe you saw through it.
He looked very flustered when Koyer asked for a ride, so I whistled to give him a chance to escape. And
Yup.
judging by the look on your face, that was a welcome intervention, huh?
Yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah.
If you'd rather your hidden talents remain hidden, I respect that. I won't press you for answers, and I'll keep my speculations to myself.
I'm surprised I mean, I guess I'm not fully surprised that it's just a unique ability that no one has ever seen before. But I'm also surprised no one has ever seen it before. Also considering the fact, we've done this in front of people. We've done it in front of the kid helping, his little Yimkasaur, try and, the climbing challenge for the commission. We've done it for one of the friends who is going through, like, an Abyss-related mental breakdown. We've done this in front of people. Why is this not, like, a well-known thing? Anyways, Atea has a pyrovision. Hot Springs person. Yes, thank you. That's the other person I was thinking of. Lilio has a cryovision. Fought Kachina in the tournament. Oh, okay. Rana has a dendrovision. Knew that one. And we saw Alpa's Animo. Ignoring Janssen because NPC now is playable in future. Yep. Interesting. Okay, so I missed one. So there's a total of at least 4. There could be others, but there's at least 4. I forgot about the one from the tournament.
You're the kind of person I'd still trust even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use them for good.
Technically, I deceived Koyer. Does that count as for good?
I think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict. If you hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more harm than good.
Yeah, it would have been even worse if we if we accidentally indwelled your mom instead. Oh, that's a weird sentence to say out loud without context. Your mother Kukusor.
Yeah.
I didn't read that out
Anyway,
loud. What did it say?
If you're free now, how about I give you that tour I promised?
Sure. I did not read that prompt out loud. I don't even know what it said. Alright. Where are we going? Fading Flowers. This is the one we're doing, right? The other one is... Oh, we can just teleport there. Never mind. The other one is... Gosh, what is that clan called? Masters of the Night Wind.
Ready? I'm gonna get you! Uh-oh. Are they fighting? Should we try and break them up?
They're fine. Just doing their daily combat training.
Combat training? A little young for that, aren't they?
Nah. In fact, they should have started this when they were like 3.
Not to us. We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were the most elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan. And even though times have changed, we've kept our martial spirit alive.
Hey, is that Chaska?
Jessica, you're back!
Oh, can you come train with us?
Now's not a good time, I'm afraid. I'm showing the Traveler and Paimon around. Maybe next time.
The Traveler and Paimon? Wait, you mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying expert?
Legendary? Yep, that's us, alright.
Yep, legendary. Yep.
Awesome. It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a Kukusor. Even Chaska could only do that for short distances.
Wait, really?
Mr. Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks?
Oh, Mr. Traveler! My family shop makes the best volcano cake. You gotta try it!
That actually sounds pretty good right now.
Let's behave ourselves, everyone. These people are here as our guests. They're going to meet Elder Alpa in a few minutes anyway. Kotini, instead of being jealous of other people's talents, why not work on developing your own? Kapak, there's no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics.
Yep.
Have you done all your sword drills today? And Yatlan, easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging the family business.
Okay.
Mini lecture calms the children down. They stop crowding you.
Sorry about those kids. They just got overexcited when they heard your name. I hope it didn't bother you too much.
Nah, it was fine.
This is a volcano cake that Yatlan forced into my hands. She said to think of it as an apology gift.
Whoa, it smells amazing! Traveler, you want some?
It does smell pretty good. It tastes nice too.
That's good. Yatlan will be thrilled.
Yatlan. Like Natlan, but with a Y.
By the way, Chaska, those kids really adore you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected. Paimon figured you'd be more... aloof, maybe?
Aloof, huh? Well, to be fair, there was a period when I was like that. Around the time when I first joined the tribe. But it's a terrible attitude to have as a peacemaker. It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution into a stalemate that can only be resolved by force.
Resolved by force, meaning beating both parties into submission?
Yep, exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs.
It's like, I'll try to make peace. If I can't make peace, I'm gonna make peace.
Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. But peace achieved through genuine dialogue actually benefits both sides.
That's true.
Even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because they're both armed to the teeth.
That's true. Hey, Chaska!
Uncle Cusco knows you're back, and he's
Cusco?
coming to get you.
Cusco? Are we about to be approached by an alpaca?
Oh, thanks. Traveler, Paimon. Gotta dash. I'll meet you at the totem pole up ahead. You can't miss it. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
Wait, are you running away?
Yes.
First rule of conflict resolution: grab the fan and run before the you-know-what hits.
Oh. Yes. That's one way of putting it.
Trust Chaska to make even running away sound cool.
Sorry about this. Just stall him for me, okay? I'll explain everything later.
I like the, the way that they reference that. What is this? Oh, can't read that. Alright. Totem pole. This is not the totem pole.
A
Oh.
golden-haired outlander and a white flying object. You must be the traveler in Paimon.
Object. Excuse me, she is a balloon.
I heard Chaska was with you, but I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? Huh, only her father. She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agreed on it. But she's already missed 3 checkups this year. That's 3 out of 4.
Abyss condition?
Yes. She got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child. Then her birth parents abandoned her. It's lucky those wild cuckosaurs found her when they did, or she wouldn't have made it. They took her under their wing and raised her as one of their own.
Are balloons not objects? No, balloons are objects, but it's just like... It's like the proper noun versus the common noun, right? It's like, oh look, there's some human, excuse me. This is, Timmy. I don't know. I couldn't think of a human name.
Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was practically feral at that point.
Oh.
The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight. Or she'd run away to be with the Saurians. She seemed to prefer them to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
Sounds like there was more going on than just being aloof.
We later discovered that her exposure to the abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So, we started trying to bring it under control.
As long as it's accurate.
But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it. Anyway, she's much more human these days.
Yeah, don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
Paimon, just please stop talking. Just keep your mouth closed, please.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn for the worse, she wouldn't be brushing it aside like this.
Then what's there to worry about?
It's just, every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is, she's her own worst enemy.
Ah.
She's been living dangerously again. I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
I mean... It's a pretty rough and tumble area. What do you expect?
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
Oh. In the past, she always had
No.
Koichi to keep an eye on her. Now Koichi's gone, and I don't want to lose another daughter. Chaska's been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow. Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it.
Yep, absolutely. Will do.
If she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
Yeah. She heard it. Cusco rambles on about Chaska and Koichi. You patiently listen till the bitter end.
Whoa, where did the time go? We should be back up with Chaska before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right?
It's actually more apparently, yeah, it's east, Paimon.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep you so long. I don't get to talk about my daughters much. Once I got going, I lost track of time.
Honestly, that's fair.
I should be getting back to work now. So, oh, Chaska. Help me talk some sense into her, won't you?
Yes, sir. Guy already stated he knows Chaska is avoiding him. Paimon did nothing wrong that time. Yeah, but we were trying to seem like neutral parties that were, I mean, the feel that I got was we were trying to sort of stay out of it and seem like not the, like we were trying to cover for Chaska, not confirm what he already knows. So, before completing the Rainbow Destined to Burn. Oh, alternate text. Oh no. So before completing the Rainbow Destined to Burn, Cusco, it's not just Chaska either. Koichi's out there every day on the front lines too, following her big sister around. They're asking for trouble, both of them. Next time you see them, please tell them to be careful for me, even if they don't want to hear it. No, that's so sad. Because I'm glad that we got to this point after the Archon quest, because I don't think I could look him in the eye after that. I would definitely feel a lot more guilty. I would not be able to talk to him. Sorry to keep you waiting.
It's all right. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say?
That you used to run away from home nearly every other day, and that nearly half of your peers got beaten up by you as a kid.
I was sometimes a little impulsive back then.
Just a tiny bit impulsive. Just a little. Just a smidge.
That's putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh? You were the one that brought Chaska back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with me.
And look at you now. Renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies.
How time flies, eh?
When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
Elder Chaska, eh?
You know me, though. I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off as a lone wolf on the front line. So stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least Paimon figured that's how your tribe would work.
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the Flower Feather clan. But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down.
Really? I had you down as an elite warrior like Chaska.
Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point. So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Ochkanatlan, to try and prove
Ochkanatlan.
myself. But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready. I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, There are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Yes! Paimon was waiting for that part!
Didn't you just gorge yourself on a whole bunch of volcano cakes?
They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach still has plenty of space.
How many stomachs does Paimon have? There's snacks, there's refreshments, there's probably a meal stomach in there as well. Headcanon, Paimon has 3 stomachs.
Paimon is so full.
Actually, there's probably a beverage stomach
If you're
too.
enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alba? There's, something's come up.
Hmm?
What happened? Is it serious? Shall I deal with it?
It's... Some merchants showed up, not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us.
Then why was Wormy so scared? Is it the Fontanians again?
Why now? This is terrible timing. There are a few wingless that we haven't managed to reach yet, and we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
Wow, what a busy schedule. I guess that comes with being an elder, huh?
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything at your age.
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
It'll help the digestion process, and we're not here for free lunch.
Huh. Well, much obliged.
I mean, I think we kind of were, but that's
Jessica,
not the point.
The remaining wingless are all people you know. Let's see. Pishika now manages the floating target balloons. Waska's probably still addicted to eyes on the feathered prize, and Junon spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
Oh, they're gone. Okay. So we are... Okay, closest one.
As long as you've thought it through, just go for it.
Pishika.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Pashika, they're redoing the flying trials. Huh? Mutoda?
I like his hat.
Ah, did Alpa send you? I was just telling Pashika the news, actually. The way things are with the tribe these days. I mean, you don't need me to tell you.
He
This
looks...
here is no future for a seasoned warrior like you.
He looks like a One Piece or Naruto character. With all those scars.
Ah, come on, boss.
And that voice.
Do you have any idea how long it's been?
Cobra, welcome
I've
in.
been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore.
How's it going, Cobra? Good to see you.
Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now. I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Ah, Elder Alpa's perseverance is something else. And it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies.
At least he's positive about it. I think there's an achievement for playing this minigame and getting the max score along with bonus dialogue for playing the minigame during the quest after the cutscene. Ooh, okay. We'll do that right now. Doing okay, just got off work? Nice.
Handling these
Welcome back
balloons every
from
day,
work.
seeing how the
Hope your shift
customers
went well.
react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much.
I'm a little busy at the moment, but next time for sure. And next time, I guess, is going to be in a few minutes. Or
No
a few
problem.
moments, even.
If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
Yeah, know where to find you. Right here. Actually, Mutota.
I didn't realize Chaska was out delivering the news. Looks like Alpa's finally learning how to delegate.
Nope, it was Chaska's idea. Alpa just went along with it. Okay, so target balloon challenge. So what do we... Huh? Is it this? Oh, oh. Hmm. Target balloon operator. Okay, tell me how this works. Oh, what do you say, dear guest? Ready to start the target balloon challenge? Sure. Also, the sign next to you is the leaderboard. Oh, okay. Hang on, let me read that first then. Let me know whenever you're ready to begin. Okay, leaderboard.
I'll catch up.
Oh, I thought it was... Okay, that's why it said check. 20 points. Zianya. Her. Okay. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to beat your high score, ma'am. Stand firm, take care not to fall. Not to fall.
Let's go! In the Floating Target Balloons Challenge, you basically want to hit as
Oh,
many
hey.
balloons as possible. But watch out, because it's a little dangerous. Ooh, looks like someone's an expert already. Since many of the Flower Feather clan have to fight while riding a Kukusaur, they have to be an excellent shot. That's why... Well, you've impressed me, that's for sure. I think you
Shoot.
might even have an edge on Mr. Pashika.
Did we miss any? Wait, did we miss any? Oh, shoot.
Oh,
Haha.
hey, look over there! Saibo flies by whenever we wave the flag. He really likes hot air balloons too.
Okay, what now? Where are... Ah, oh. I missed. Dang it. Stop. There we go. Oh wait, I can just hit the thing there. Probably.
Whoa, that was some excellent shooting! Only the most skilled shooters in the tribe manage what you just did.
Oh yeah?
I
Oh,
guess
it
you
went
must
right
have
by
a
it.
lot of combat experience under your belt.
Oh, that's cheating. That's cheating. Huh? It hit it though. Okay, forgot that.
Ooh, looks like someone's an expert already. Since
There
many
it
of the
goes.
Flower Feather clan have to fight while riding a Kukusaur, they have to be an excellent shot. That's why floating target balloons is so popular with my people. A
Wait,
lot of them use it
What
to
if I
practice.
switch to a more cheaty
What are
bow?
my orders?
Your orders are to destroy all these balloons, Ganyu. Yep.
You can do it! The challenge is almost over. Keep going!
Okay, any others? I don't think so. I don't think I missed... Maybe I missed one early on. Cool, nope, we're done. Thank you, Yelan. Thank you, Ganyu.
I can see where Pashika's coming from.
Ooh.
The view from up high really is spectacular. I don't usually notice, because I tend to just zoom along without taking in the scenery.
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
I wonder if that's... Hang on. We started over here, right? I'm just gonna check to make sure that I didn't miss... I mean, it probably is marked on here. That would be... Yep. Cool. Alright, next person... Sure, we'll go this one. The max score is 36, so good luck with that. Of course, probably come back to this after the quest. Did I get 33? I think I missed 3 then. Okay, 3. Okay, so I missed 3.
What's the point?
I
Oscar.
pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur's ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Waskar, I can assure you, Kukasaurus wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Yeah, take it from her. She's half Kukasaur.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds.
But you also have your head in the clouds.
In the meantime, I think I'm gonna treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Is this-
Yeesh, there's wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
He used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaurus approval.
Are all Kukasaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feather Prize seem pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves.
That's fair.
If the rider makes a mistake, they both suffer the consequences.
Thank you for the what essentially is a care package, Maury. I appreciate that. No bonus for doing this minigame during the quest, but you did it anyways. 2 rounds. Shocked you managed it on your first try. Yeah, we can give it a try. Thank you again, Maury, for the posture check, stretch, and hydrate.
So we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurus. If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them.
Yeah, that's fair. Where did he go? Is it this one? That's a big chest. Absolutely. Yes, please. Hey, Outlander. You have a good pair of eyes. Want to test it by setting your eyes on the feathered prize? Hone your vision and be rewarded. Well, that's a concise explanation. Maybe too concise. Barely feels like you said anything at all. Detailed rules for later if you want to try. Alright, let's hear the rules then. 3 Kukasaurs will fly off. Keep your eye on the middle one. When they all fly back, recognize the one originally in the middle. That's it. So they'll switch positions mid-flight, and we gotta figure out which one was originally in the center? Correct indeed. Huh. No wonder you call this eyesight training. Start simple to test the waters. And if there's no trouble, we play for real. Rewards are yours if you succeed. Yeah, alright, sure, let's do it. When ready, hit the target and start. You said hit the target. You lied. You lied to us. Okay. You. No,
Next
not
time,
you.
I'll definitely hit the jackpot next time.
That's right. Ooh. Okay. Looks like you're ready for the real challenge. Wait, I didn't know there was going to be... Hang on. Okay. Real challenge time. Do I just... Okay. When ready, hit the target and start. Okay. Now what? He lied to us again. Can't believe this. Okay, this one's supposed to be harder. Oh, I see. They're gonna go behind structures. Okay, it's on the left. It's back there. It's behind. Okay. In front of the moon. Down there. Up there. It's this one closest to us. Easy. Easy. Great work. Take your award. Thank you, thank you. That wasn't super difficult. I was...
Perhaps
left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
I was expecting him to be like a scam artist, where they would like fly underneath and like do a bunch of really fast maneuvers and things. But no, it was just an honest, good game. Alright, who are we talking to now?
Way behind schedule.
You just guessed and got lucky for the second round to get it right first try? Nice.
Hey, Junan. Gazing out at Ochkanatlan again? Huh?
So is it Ochka or Ochka? I guess both are fine.
Chaska? What are you doing here? Is something up?
I like Ochka. Ochka sounds better in my opinion.
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Wanna give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done. Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
Oh, that attitude.
They're making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Koyer's gonna try again.
Oh.
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances. A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions, like you and Elder Alpa.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's like... See, they're evaluating you on whether you're good enough for basic flying, I think, right? Not basic flying, but like, being able to navigate. You didn't... Well, I guess I don't really know her results, so I guess I can't say that either.
Junan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chaska and the Traveler. You're already here. I guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together.
Look, see? She's happy. She wants to do it. Do it with your friend. Come on.
I'm gonna sit this one out. What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you? I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again. Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. Alright, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me? I mean...
And then she's gonna just give little, like, nudges. It's like, see? Look how fun this is. Come on, let's just do it together.
Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go. Wait! Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah. Junan unwittingly chose the hard way.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer. You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
That's so wholesome. Was that the first chapter? Or first... Okay, first act. Cool, cool.
We've notified all the wingless on the list now, right? Where to next?
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
Okay. Ooh. This is... Okay. Hey, Jewel, do you have an estimate for how long these will be? So I guess we go here and then fly. Can I steal your... No, I guess I cannot.
Squall and Fury.
Oh, that's the wrong one. cancel that. Why? So why is it not tracking? Weird.
I'll catch up.
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
They mentioned the merchants, and they kind of just brushed it off. But it's still in the back of my head. Why were they so concerned about merchants that are not from the tribe? They might not even be from Natlan. What if they're, what are they called? Fatui merchants, which they're not really, I guess, known for being merchants. But what if it's something that's going to come up later that's kind of an issue we have to resolve?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
Wow, she really just sounds like an NPC. Just an automated... Okay. Oh, hey, Chaska.
Why don't you head on down and check...
Okay, yep. Nope, wait. Act 2 is about 2/3 the length of Act 1. Act 3 is about 3.5 times the length of Act 1. Alrighty. So, we might be here for a little while. Special form of solid phlogiston with flying zones, within which some sort of stable structure is contained. Oh, there's a tiny little bit of a typo right there. Attack its structural weak point simultaneously, it may just collapse. And that's just that one. Okay.
This is crazy. I put all of my strength into it, but it just won't break. Maybe Inkanak was right after all. If a stable structure is formed inside the solid phlogiston, I'll need to hit all the weak spots at the same time to break it. But how am I supposed to do that?
Why does she sound familiar? She sounds like just another Genshin character. That... Whose voice are you?
Take me up! Locked on!
Oh. Okay. Nice. So what, this one next?
How strange. Why is there so much solid phlogiston here?
Well, could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances? And I did see those strange markings on the cliff.
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow a Tepetlisaur.
And wouldn't you know it, there happens to be a Tepetlisaur right here. Ow. Doubtful investigator.
How strange.
No.
Well, could be.
I can't.
Alright, where'd he go? Oh, cool. We're still here. Easy, right?
Whoa! Did you see that? A Tepetlisaur just showed up out of nowhere.
This travel chronicle proves that the answer to your problems is a giant gun.
How did it get here? Just passing by, or... Huh. Well, not gonna argue with a good thing. The spout's clear. That's all that matters.
Yeah, it's so convenient. There was one just right here. But now that leads me to wonder, what does this person say now that we've cleared this blockage?
Ah, so that's how you do it. Amazing.
That sounds like what's her name? The one from the Mondstadt Commission? Is it Ellen? That's trying to train to be a knight? Not the voice, but just what she said. Okay, let's go up. Please. Actually, wait, hang on. Oh, actually, no. Hang on. Hang on times 2.
Take me up.
Oh, okay. I thought... okay. That's fair. Ellen? Okay.
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster.
Sorry, I don't have Klee.
If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved. What do you think? Simple enough, right?
I think I can handle that. Is that hot air balloon up there yours too?
Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. How they got it up so high.
Why is it in a cloud? Why is that? Seems very ominous.
I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready.
Well, we're gonna unblock this. Or, hang on. How far is it? That's pretty high up. I don't know if we could even make that with... No, we can't make that using... I was gonna use Wanderer. Fly up. At the end of his skill. Quick swap to Chaska. Use up whatever that little bar is, and then just full use her skill. But that's still too high. We could use a Zhongli pillar, but that's still not going to be high enough. Too far to fly, too. Okay.
All right.
We'll do this then.
Get ready!
Do we drop it on us? This is going to hurt us. Missed. 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 I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Try it again. Okay.
All right.
I misjudged the distance and the speed up. You know what? Hang on. What if it's just Ganyu got us 33 out of 36 points. Maybe I just need Ganyu. Or, you know, maybe I could just stand in the way of the thing. Yeah. Hurt a tiny bit. Come on.
Let's fly.
Wait. Hang on. There's got to be some way to do this, right? Darn it. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We're giving up on that. That hurts. That hurts a lot. You could try the infinite combo of Chaska, Auroron, and Kenichi to fly all the way up. Alright, let me just go wish on Auroron and Kenichi's banners real quick.
Someone needs assistance.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do not have 2 of those 3. But I'm sure that would get us up there. Now I'm guessing we're breaking this thing.
That's far enough. Monsters!
I didn't think I was gonna break that. Oh, no. Ow. This is not ideal. Why does she have a... Where did she get the cryo shield from?
I must leave no stone unturned.
I didn't have Ganyu. Wait, why is it... Where's it getting the ice from?
No touching.
The wind rises.
Is it on something that's infused with cryo? Oh, well, cryo, I guess, then.
The gaseous phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
Interesting.
I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
Ow. Welcome in, Annie. Good to see you. Thank you for the check-in. And thank you for the shout-out to Annie. How's it going?
I'll catch up.
Alright, now we just head back up here. Okay, we need... Why did they take our Chaska? Also, where was the cryo coming from? Wait, never mind. I see it. I see what we need. Please. Up, up, up. Thank you.
Wow, you took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Actually, Inkanek, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
That's the point. We're making sure it's safe for the people who are doing the retrial.
All the more reason to have me test it out.
Exactly.
Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready. Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chaska, but still, try to be careful.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
All right, then spread your wings and fly.
Oh wait, we need we actually need to be flying. Hang on. This is so fun. I love this. Oh. The whole Captain Morgan stance thing is great. Come on, there we go. Huh? Oh. Noelle, no!
Was amazing. Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
So, any further issues with the venue?
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Nice. Also, just realized it's probably more accurate to say Act 3 is about 5 times the length of Act 2, since you did distract with the side tasks during Act 1. Alright, no worries. Had the same reaction with Mualani? Yes. I love surfing with Mualani, especially on the Spirit Ways. especially when it gives you the music.
Help! Help me!
That's a Fontanian.
You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please, come quick, you've got to help us.
Yep, this is the merchant. The out-of-town
Catch your breath
merchants.
first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them.
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
I don't think so.
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
When the challenge finishes and the game automatically switches to Mualani plummeting to her death and she was alive. That's wild. We are going
Squall Fury.
over here. Okay.
Ouch. I've never seen such an aggressive Kukusaur.
Hang on, you are Alpa.
Tasca? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alpa? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
It probably doesn't like what you're doing.
Phlogiston wings.
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Alpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Alpa, what about the Kukusaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukusaur was just having a bad day.
No, I think it might think something about the... I think it has something to say about the phlogiston wings.
There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
Everything's on track. The trials will be able to start very soon.
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Well, 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 look who it is. Welcome in, Lapenna. How's it going? I have a clue, can almost see it. Nice. Hope you've been training. See the potential in you, Bull. Your destiny will unfold. Thank you. I have trained a little bit. I have not downloaded CSGO yet for the other training, but I have done a little bit of the bot training, including just starting simple for now, but elevating first was definitely a really good idea. Now I'm also just trying to work on counter strafe timing, which as a musician, I thought I would pick up a bit easier, but I guess it doesn't quite translate fully. And there's a lot of stuff, especially in the middle of a firefight. But no, thank you again. I have done a little training. I do want to try working on the other mechanics as well. Watching you. Also a slight delay prior to shooting. Yes. Bull verdict, no. When doing this travel quest, wasn't even trying to figure out what the characters' names would have been written in English. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, that's fair. That being said, just here to bust balls. Enjoy Genshin. No, all good. Thanks again, Lapenna. I appreciate you. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate that, man.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukusaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
I might be hopping on Valo after stream, after I work on a few things and then close up shop. I might be hopping on after that. So if you're on, I'll see if we can get some matches in. If you want to risk your browser source, we have a new character trailer. See, you say this, and it makes me want to, but I don't know. I am not super confident in how things are laid out right now in OBS, especially after the other day with Discord's not working. I know it's not a Discord thing, but remind me at the end, Jua. Time to come out of retirement again. It's crazy. You're speaking Lepena's language with that one. Let's go. But yeah, Jua, remind me. If we do, we'll probably do it at the end of the stream, I think, because I like you said, I don't know how my OBS is gonna cope. I'd rather any potential issues happen at the end. But I'm assuming it's Mualani. Not Mualani, Malwika. Take your time with everything. Thanks, Lepena. I appreciate it. Not going to bed on time is... No, it's none of our strong points here, I don't think.
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh? Chaska?
What are you looking at? Phlogiston wings.
A blood-stained feather.
The incident is forgotten about, and peace returns to the Flower Feather clan. The next videos are uneventful, except for the flying trial preparations, which continue at an accelerated pace.
The Flower Feather clan
Okay, that was
should
quick.
be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
That was actually really quick. Okay, so this last one here... I don't know. Do we have, like, a time estimate on it, Jua? I know you said it was, like, 3 to 5 times longer than the first. I don't remember how long the first one took, though. What are these guys called? I forget.
Traveler and Paimon. You came.
Not what you were expecting for her character trailer, yet somehow it fits. Huh. You do have my interest. My interest is in fact piqued.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time. Although, can't say the same for the Cuckoosaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Oh?
Whoa! We're really flying!
Whoa. Oh, those are the phlogiston wings, I bet.
I feel light as a feather. I'm flying without a Cuckoosaur.
These phlogiston wings
Yep.
are awesome.
Boom, jetpacks.
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
Paimon, how do you fly all on your own? What happened while we were gone?
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
Yeah. If our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis.
Yeah, but what about the cohabitation of you with Saurians, though? I feel like it would... I mean, yes, I'm all for technological advancements, but I feel like this really infringes on your relationship with the Cuckoosaurs.
Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
She is feeling guilty.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own? Without the help of a Kukasaur?
40 minutes without commentary. Say maybe 1 hour and 20 based on time to complete Act 2. Okay. Maybe a little longer. Cuckoo. And then that symbol, I don't know if it... I don't know how that would... What does that say, Joa?
You'd better believe it! Plus, you just passed a flying trial! Right, Elder Alpa?
No.
Elder Alpa?
Should this really count as a pass? If we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Kukasaur, does it?
No. But what if you don't have your jetpacks? What if they get damaged or broken, or you run out of phlogiston and the only thing available is a Kukasaur? I feel like that should be the baseline, is being able to use a Kukasaur when you're not able to use the jetpack.
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Kukasaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of a trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Chaska, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
It's an unknown quantity. You should use it with caution. It's a good innovation. The sooner it's widely adopted, the better. I'd say this one.
Right? That's what I think too.
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this, and now you're saying it doesn't count?
We don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe.
Yeah, it's a brand new thing. Let's pump the brakes a little bit on utilizing it, and just
Taking a longer term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
Exactly. See? Smart. Here's what I think. Give it to me. If Moika can be an off-field DPS, can Fire Traveler too? Probably. But I say probably. I just mean that there is a potential, but I personally don't think that would be the case. Because all the other Travelers are pretty much on field, with the exception of Animo, because the burst lasts quite a bit, but his skill across all of his elements, or her elements, across all of Traveler's elements, is basically on field, I think. So I think the purpose behind attuning to the different elements is to have a Traveler that just uses those elements and uses them on field. I probably didn't explain that the greatest, but I think you know what I mean. I think he's meant to be more of an on-field character in general across all the elements. What about Grass? I mean, that's fair. That's another one where the burst is very lingering, and then his skill. But again, though, his skill, you still need to be on-field, use it, and then it's kind of just that instance of Dendro. So aside from the bursts, so skills I think are always going to be, well, actually, are there any off-field skills? Now that I think about it, there are. Shinobu, for one, Farina. So okay, I don't know. I will say that yes, I think that potential is there for him to be off-field. So I guess we'll find out. We'll find out soon enough, surely. Surely they're not going to not let us have a Pyro Traveler. The 4-star characters are going to be Bennett, Kachina, and Diona. And this banner better not give you another constellation of Bennett. Google translated that to dragon doesn't equal dragon. Thanks, Google Translate. Nice.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice.
Probably.
We lost so many people in that war. These phlogisting wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you! Thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Cucosaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Ray, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. You have been raided. I've meant to say this before. I love that raid message. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Nova, welcome in. Good to see you. How was your stream? Can I get a TSO for Ray, please? How was your stream? I popped in. We hung out for a little bit earlier while you were doing your art, and then I saw you were doing. I forget, but you were in a group call, doing something. I can't remember what it was now. It might have just been Genshin. Genshin, how was your stream, Ray? Welcome in.
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
There she goes.
Chaska!
What if the Fontanians have something on them that is, something that the Cuckoos don't like? Like flowers, or not flowers, feathers.
Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
How do we get there? Oh, we can just go here. What if they have Cuckosaur feathers on them? I could see a reason for the Cuckosaurs being mad about that.
The wind rises.
Welcome in, Ray. Maybe you didn't hear my... I thought you were already here. Maybe you were still wrapping up your stream.
Oh, it's back! It found us again!
But yeah, welcome in, Ray. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate that. It was fun hanging out in your stream earlier for a little bit while you were doing art. I came back a little bit later and you were in a group call. I think you were doing Genshin around that time. It was either Genshin or something else, but I remember you were in a group, in a Discord call. Need to go eat, so you just stay lurking? Sounds good. Hope you have good food. Thank you again for the raid. I hope your stream went well and that you have good rest.
Run! Get out of here!
Jeez. Oh.
She's really riled up this time. Hey, stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
No one's running. You're all standing still.
Stop! All of you!
Here she is, making peace.
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing!
I wonder if you do read the announcements in Genshin. I do. More or so, I just kind of skim through the announcements, but just I get the general idea of what's going on. I do miss the events though sometimes that are coming up. Doing some Genshin co-op shenanigans, it was fun. Oh, nice. I think one of them was using the Hutao that you drew during your art stream. I think. But yeah, it sounds like you had a lot of fun. Shenanigans are always great. Who you? Is that... That's not her mom, is it? Is that her mom? It's her mom, isn't it?
What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you.
Yep.
Sister.
Sister? Never mind. Well, family member.
Wait, sister? That Cuckosaur is Chaska's sister?
Jeez.
Koya, wait!
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on her?
Probably.
Is everyone alright?
We're okay. No serious injuries. Thank goodness you all got here just in time.
What was wrong with that Cuckosaur? Why was it so aggressive?
I just think it doesn't like... I think it thinks these are sort of like an abomination type of thing, you know? Like, it's infringing on their way of life.
If we just let it escape back into the wild, who's to say it won't attack again?
Someone needs assistance. Chaska, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry.
You're not gonna keep following her?
No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her.
If that was the issue, why wouldn't they attack hot air balloons? Because the hot air balloons aren't... They're not replacing the Kukusaurs. They have a different purpose. Primarily, they're not meant for battle as much as they are for delivering goods. Because when we saw them in the war, they were used for, one, like the slow transportation of a lot of people, and two, to get supplies from point A to point B. They weren't meant to be, like, taking people into battle. And maybe that's like a sort of flimsy excuse, but I think there could be some validity in there. Like, maybe that's not the full reason, or even, like, an adjacent reason, but I think it's something along those lines. English Kukusaur cheap. And then what is that translation? Kukuryu? Oh, Kukuryu is what they're called. And it's just ku. Wait, how does that translate to? I don't see how that translates. Those characters. Okay, well, I believe you, Jua. I don't know how to read Japanese.
At least, I always used to lose to her at hide and seek when we were kids.
When you were kids?
Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukusaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukusaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Okay, so maybe it's just this singular Kukusaur.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
Maybe.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe. So whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
We definitely don't hear cheap from the cuckoo.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans, and made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her.
Oh.
As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes.
In other words, you turned her down.
No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today.
That's the wrong through.
Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. but Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her.
But after today's events...
If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. Even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe. And see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
Kukuryu in Japanese. And it's just... Ku? Wait, this way. I want to see how those characters break out into those sounds and translate to that word or onomatopoeia in English. I'll have to do that on my own though, because it doesn't make sense to me.
Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Oh, hush. Go try and win your jackpot or something.
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukasaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
No, you don't give a hoot about anything.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
Yikes.
Things are changing so quickly.
Chaska, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings. And what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkon's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon. Chaska, to prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But...
say no more. I'm in. Chaska's my friend, and the Flower Feather tribe are my friends.
Looks like I was making a mountain out of a molehill.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
Yeah, you can fly really well, Paimon.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
So that is pronounced Kutsu, but it's translated into Ku. I want to get what Google does for these translations. It's probably like something appended to a sound that you can read out literally, but it's more just meant to indicate that it's a sound. I'm not sure. That would be my guess based on that description.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible.
Hmm.
Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with.
But will she even talk to us?
Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
Mama Kukasaur? All the way over here, okay. Oh, that's because that is like a shortcut between sounds. Oh, okay. Interesting. Also, let's actually get Chaska out for this. This is gonna make this a little easier.
Who's our target this time?
All right.
Oh hey, fishing spot.
Squall and Fury.
Nope, we're ignoring that. Nope, we're ignoring that.
Let's burn this breeze.
Cool. Bum 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 bum.
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair.
Oh.
Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna get Paimon a heart attack!
Won't get banned in Genshin for having Steam open in the background, which your controller's control is adjusted by Steam's controller settings, which affects Genshin gameplay. It did make your camera rotate slightly more sensitively. You probably won't get banned. It is not very likely, in my non-professional opinion and non-experienced opinion, that I don't think it'll see it as some sort of cheat or anything, because you can use controllers for Genshin. I think, I don't think it's going to look that deeply into how your controls are working. I think you'll be fine, but I don't have any experience. I've never heard in either case. So, just take that with a grain of salt.
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story.
I liked it.
Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand.
Is that Mom? Thank you for the stretch, Mori. The camera rotation speed is still nothing compared to Nivelet's Hydro Pump on mouse and keyboard. No, Noel does not work for Hoyoverse and takes no responsibility if you get banned or not. Thank you, Chua.
Hey, Mama Bird. I'm back.
Oh,
Your
Mama
last visit
Bird.
was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon. This is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
It's okay. We're good. We're nice. We're fine.
Hi.
So, you understand Saurian language?
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them.
That's fair.
Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway.
90%'s not bad. Would you ever play Evil Eye in Yu-Gi-Oh? Maybe. Which one was that again? Was that one we looked at earlier? Oh wait, that's not the right thing. Hang on. Oh, it's not what we saw earlier. I don't know. I have no idea what the archetype is like.
As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess.
Been wondering why Nahida burns so hard when hitting a heated stove or a campfire. I guess it's some weird interaction with, just some weird, like, unintended interaction with the pyro from the stove and the Dendro reaction. I don't know if they fixed that. I remember early on when she was first released, she could actually burn other players to death. It's a deck. Okay, yeah, I have no clue what. All I saw was that it was a dark fiend type, archetype, but I don't know anything behind it. The name, like, would I play it just for the name? Probably. But burning does like nothing in battle unless the demons have really low levels. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it also probably depends on other factors too, but there's only so much you can do with burning reaction as well as, you know, any reaction really. Like just to get enough, just to squeeze enough damage out of burning, you'd probably have to have really high EM. Just that alone, first of all. Actually, I think that's only it. You can't affect Dendro with... No, maybe you can. I don't know. I don't use Dendro a whole lot. I set up my Dendro Hyperbloom AFK team, and I kind of stopped. Is she hesitant about us? Nope, she's fine. Never mind.
Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble.
You almost killed Nahida again when attacking the cooking fire? Oh no.
She's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Auntie Chimpu.
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time.
What did she say?
She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
We are going... Okay, there is... Okay, then. We're gonna use this thing. Please, please, please. That helps a little bit, but not a whole lot. Okay, you know what? We're doing this then.
The wind rises.
Oh, wait. Never mind. I see things that we can use. We are fine. Please, 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 please. Not enough. Oh, wait. Never mind. We still... Okay, I was gonna say, we still have, like, infinite phlogiston for some reason. Alright, cool, there we go. Feeling a bit weird when Baba is... You isn't on sale. I forget which game that is. I've heard of it. Just forget which one that is. Why no use Chaska? Because I didn't think it fully through. That's my excuse. Oh. Plus, we can dive... Oh, I guess we can't dive bomb. What? Oh, it was a flower.
This is a really remote location. Because she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
Oh, hey, there's a shrine right there. She flies faster than Bird Dino? Really? I didn't think she did, but okay. I haven't really used either for much flying, so I didn't really know. Baba is win. Win equals you.
We stay here?
Baba is You is like a puzzle game where you use logic to win the game in the most hilarious ways possible. Wait, that sounds really funny. Wait, I need to see some gameplay of this now.
Traveler, Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first.
Oh boy.
Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Got it. Yep, there she is. It's like, hey, why are you attacking people? You and other viewers backseated a Scottish guy so hard today because he didn't understand vertical and English is his first language. Not blaming anyone, but that was pretty hilarious. That is pretty funny. I mean, it's fair. Sometimes people, I mean, I think I've met people who didn't know the difference between horizontal and vertical until you kind of explains like horizontal, like horizon, and vertical, like not horizontal. Honestly, gonna say the game is much better when you go in blind. Also more difficult, but that's the trade-off. Okay, that's fair. Maybe I don't know. Would it be a good stream game? I don't know.
Any idea what they're saying?
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined.
You're just making that up. We know your secret. You're just making that up.
There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack.
Oh. Those people attacked her to make their devices, I bet. Paimon, hush.
No,
What's wrong?
it's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her. They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
Fontanians.
I searched day and night and finally found them.
When she says them, does she mean... Did they hit the mom?
Oh, yeah! Tafal's contraption is working like a charm. Got her in one.
Hey, there's another one. Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per catch.
Well, I knew it. Now play before your eyes and cry. Still say basically exactly that to yourself to distinguish horizontal and vertical, and you grew up speaking English. It took you 20 years to be able to tell which one is vertical and which is horizontal. The scene is very awkward when you consider the fact that you can regularly hunt saurians for materials. Yeah, they really shouldn't have done that, in my opinion. There should have been other things you could hunt for materials that weren't the saurian companions. Alright, well, you're probably getting ripped apart limb from limb first. You, on the left. You are probably getting ripped apart next. You're going to watch and then be ripped apart. Oh, here we go.
Chaska? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think about running away!
No, sure. We'll give her the satisfaction. This explains why they were attacked by Koya? Yep. In the things you posted earlier, they showed the new saurian for a second.
Or I'll...
Oh.
Go, phlogiston wings! Take me out of here!
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
It's still going, and it's getting worse.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
Chaska throws a malfunctioning trackball into the distance. Moments later, a huge explosion rings out over the ocean.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
That can still be arranged.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am... No, it was...
Wrong answer.
Well, she says it was you.
If you still want to deny it, we have other ways of making you talk.
Just tell me, who sent you here?
It was to Paul. He told us to catch all the wild kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so he needs dealing with urgently.
To Paul? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
So, where is he now?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face.
I recognize that coat. I recognize that coat. That's Muka. Or Mookie. The one that was in that, the 3 people who were fighting earlier. Send them all to the guillotine. Wait. Thing was a thing of all time? Oh no. That sounds underwhelming. Oh no. Also a new Saurian? Oh, because of, the what's it called? The something of plenty. I want to say cornucopia, but it's not cornucopia. The, it's not people. I forget what it's called, but, Ianson's tribe. Happy New Year's Eve. Thank you, Annie. Happy New Year's Eve, everyone. Would you prefer potentially exploding, unethically sourced jetpacks or Saurians? The former. Absolutely. Just don't want to spoil the Saurian for you. Oh, gotcha. Okay. You ran out of revived foods when fighting the demons? That's... Yeah, I need to make more heal foods. I have a little bit of revive, but I need more healing food. It was not what you expected, but also what you expected. They keep killing Shinobu? No, not Shinobu.
And whenever we trade kukasaurs for phlogiston wings, we deal with his henchmen.
Yeah, but no, that's 100% gotta be... What's his name? Mookie? Muka? Because I remember specifically when he was trying to tell the other people to, like, calm down, I remember the coat and, like, this, like, back profile of his head. The hat, I don't think he had a hat on, and the mask obviously was new. And granted, it is, like, the coat could just be, like, a cookie cutter NPC thing, but my money right now is that it's on Muka or Mookie, whatever his name is.
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
Why does he want you to catch kukasaurs?
I don't know, honest!
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know.
Yeah, that's what we thought.
T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the kukasaurs.
What?
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed.
Yeah, so we're not using those things in battle.
But the kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
The balloon. I guess this means we can't go after the ringleader yet.
T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Jaska, Traveler!
That voice! It's Alpa!
Wait, what happened in chat? Wait. You heard him. Everyone cancel null for supporting jetpacks. No. Wait, I thought I said the jetpacks were cool, but that they... Wait. I forgot what I said. Dang. Zhongli banner ending in 2 hours and 2 minutes. Couldn't think of a better way to say the names of the two dragons. Oh, I get Zhongvillet? I don't know. Rock and water dragon. Look, I'm not gonna say we are the morally just ones when we kill or at least beat animals for teeth, but at least we are not organ harvesting. No. They're not harvesting organs. They said that they need them alive. So I'm assuming that they're still alive, and you can't keep them alive and harvest their organs at the same time. I'm pretty sure. They're taking things from their organs. Yeah, but that's like... Okay, again, I'm not saying it's right, but think of it as like blood samples, drawing blood, or like a transfusion, essentially, from a donor to a recipient. Again, not saying that it's right in this instance, but that's what I think it's kind of like. It is literally harvesting from organs. No. I asked, would you prefer potentially exploding unethically sourced jetpacks or saurians? I misunderstood that question. I'm so sorry. When you said exploding, I thought you meant destroying, not that the jetpacks could explode. I thought you were asking if I would rather explode unethically sourced jetpacks or keep saurians or get rid of saurians or whatever. Anyways, I misread that. Listen, I misread that. You said exploding. I thought it was a verb, not an adjective. Nola's a vampire supporter of unethically sourced blood. How could you? No, all of my blood is ethically sourced. I promise. They eventually let me draw their blood. I make sure to get it in writing. Okay, I don't know where this bit's going. But no, I legitimately thought that exploding in that case was... You were asking if I would rather destroy or explode the jetpacks. So that's where that confusion came in. Oh my goodness. Oh. Alright, Alpa.
Elder Alpa? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on?
Let me fill you in.
I don't believe it.
Elder Alpa, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
Maybe. We don't know.
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather
Okay.
clan, I definitely know him.
Unless that's just an alias. Shall we head back to the tribe and do some investigating?
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies. So he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukusaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Thought jokingly answering the obviously wrong answer based on how biased you made the choices. Probably should have added a comment in there somewhere to make that clear. No, all good, all good.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukusaurs.
Look at Paimon using her brain. That's actually a really smart idea. It's actually very sound logic.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Maybe. But if he's trying to get revenge on the Cucusaurs, that wouldn't... Well, never mind. We already determined why he needs them alive.
Either
Take it
way,
back.
it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Cucusaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Good. Also, Alpa's vision is huge. If we look at Chaska's, it's like a little ornament that fits in her hand completely. Alpa's is like much larger by, I don't know. It's almost twice as large, I think.
Easy, Chaska.
See, look at that.
Remember what I said about keeping a low profile?
Yeah, but here's the thing. We don't care. We need to tell people.
The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Cucusaurs is only speculation.
Is it though? Is it though?
Bringing these men to the
Maybe
trial
you're right, actually.
won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further.
Fine, fair enough. Yeah. Father is still the hardest weekly boss to kill without dying. I don't know, I haven't died in a while, but that's probably because I use a team centered around a healer.
After all,
2 healers,
many
actually.
are mistrustful of the Cucusaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Cucusaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Yeah.
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence.
You mean we need to catch T'Pol himself?
Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe.
No, would you push a red button? Okay, see, that's a loaded question. It depends on what the red button is and what it does. I'm watching that new Star Wars show, Skeleton Crew. There's a character, you know, without giving too much away, there's a character who is the guy who sees a button and has to press it. To a point where it's a fault and it annoys me. He sees it, you say, hey, don't touch that by the way. And he's like, okay. Waits until you're gone, and then presses it anyways. I hate it so much. Also, Tony, welcome in. I'm not telling you, just, would you push a button? Okay. No, like, anything attached. Would I press a button? Probably. Like, if it did nothing, if it did something, if I didn't know, like, would I press a button? Maybe. Like, 60-40 on the side of yes, probably pressing it. But I typically would also want to know what it would lead to. So before I press things, I would try to like open it up and see what it is connected to, if it is connected to something. That's typically how I would, that's kind of how I approach things in general. I'm not like the 11th Doctor, or 10th Doctor even. A great big threatening button, and just hits it. Although, to be fair, he knew what it would do. You see, no use of using me if you should push a button or not. Oh boy. Don't push the button.
I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is gonna be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him.
You push the button? Okay. Okay. So you just take what I say and do the opposite. Got it. The moment you said to push it. I didn't say push it! I didn't say push it!
Sorry.
I'm being
whatever it is, You'll have
framed.
to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control. Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
Bye, Auntie Chimpu and Koya. Hope you feel better. Oh, now we get some Saurian dialogue. They translate it. If you're worried, go ahead and follow her. Don't worry about me. Mom can take care of herself. Got it. Oh, Oh, that's so cool. Ooh, new mail. Wait, that's so cool. Oh, hey, it's Zhongli's birthday. Oh, should I try to read this like Zhongli? I don't know if I can do his voice. I did like one decent impression of him and I could never replicate it. In the vast majority of cases, experimenting by pushing a button should be fine, unless it's clearly labeled as do not push, then that's on you. When using a team that you're currently building instead of a team that you fully built, I mean, sometimes you just gotta experiment. By Auntie Chimpu and Koya, hope we... Oh, bye Auntie Chimpu and Koya, hope we don't accidentally murder you for materials later. No! See, why did they make the companion Saurians? Why did they make other, like, not evil Saurians, but ones that are more hostile? And then the good Saurians, we can just find out in the wild and play with them. You know, why did they have to do it this way? Also, okay, I'm gonna try. I don't think it's gonna turn out the greatest. I've been talking a little bit already for like almost 3 hours. I don't know how this is gonna go, but we'll see. Also, I haven't tried a Zhongli impression in a very long time. I'm just gonna more so try and replicate the cadence versus his timbre, so we'll see. With each passing year, as winter deepens and all things grow quiet, Liyue Harbor takes on a livelier spirit than usual. On the streets, travelers come and go, some hurrying through the cold toward the warmth of home, some strolling with laughter to savor the festive sights, and others preoccupied with selecting gifts for the season. Each follows their own path, their directions varied, yet all drawn by the same yearning for reunion. Slowly steeping the moments, gently simmering the years, food has always been a vessel for emotions and memories, as well as an irreplaceable centerpiece of unity. If time allows, why not return to Liyue? Like myself, I am certain there are many friends and kin who await the chance to glimpse a familiar face along its bustling streets. I imagine that you have gathered a wealth of culinary expertise in your many travels. Should you choose to grace us with a taste of your skills, I have no doubt this winter would feel all the more complete. The water is on the cusp of boiling. I await your company, where stories and warmth await to be shared. I gave up on trying to match the timbre. I just went for cadence. I realized I couldn't do the Keith voice right now. What are these? Liyue specialty snacks. Wait, does that say guoba? Joyun guoba? I remember that one. And this one is slow cooked bamboo shoot soup. I actually had not full on bamboo shoot soup, but it was soup. There was bamboo shoots in it, and you know, generally the same ingredients. It was pretty good. Love how his birthday is on New Year's Eve. Yes, that is actually really cool. End of the year. Oh, gotcha. Assume that 5.3 will add new regions because you need to use your fire sigils. I don't think. I saw someone say that there won't be any new regions in 5.3, and he's typically plugged in to the news for Genshin, so I don't think we're getting anything in this patch, this upcoming patch. But for sure 5.4. Also, the one time I had a decent Zhongli impression was doing the osmanthus wine thing in a VC with a bunch of people. So I had something to like an auditory sample to go off of. Oh shoot.
So Alpa says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Do not eat guoba. It'll severely nerf your Zhongli.
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is...
You'll go for a skill, she'll try and throw out guoba, she'll reach behind her, and just like Kaveh looking for his keys, she'll be like, what? Where's guoba?
Wakey, wakey, Shilonen.
Oh.
Oh,
Hey, Shilonen.
It's you. Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
Bamboo shoot is like one of the really common dishes in Vietnam. Never liked it because of the bitter taste, and the taste of the broth it came out from isn't appealing to you either, but you're a picky eater. It's probably like the bamboo shoots I had were actually kind of sweet. They weren't like fully sweet, but they definitely weren't bitter. So I think it may just be different places prepare them differently. Because the version I had, I'm pretty sure I was in a Chinese restaurant. Yeah, I was. I'm okay. I'm like 90% sure that I was. Anyways, I think just different regions may just prepare them differently. But I did like it. It was good. It was obviously like trying to eat a boiled hard grass in terms of texture, but it didn't taste bitter or bad by any case. You are eating guoba? Do not eat the guoba. Cobalt, I'm eating guoba. Shilum casually being a cat? Yup. When you had mama, or menma, Japanese lacto-fermented bamboo shoot, in your ramen, it was really nice. Interesting. I don't know if I could have that, though, if it's fermented. When you say lacto-fermented, I assume that means in milk versus just, like, straight-up lactic acid, but I don't know, maybe not. If it's not fermented in milk, then maybe it's something I could try. Hungry? Well, don't eat the guoba.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Also, I did not read what Traveler said. Whoops. It's straight up lactic acid. Okay, interesting. So maybe I could try it then sometime. I'll have to look for a place that sells menma.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child.
Is he in the tribe right now?
Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him?
It's a long story.
Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
Your flying gun?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that.
Why wouldn't you keep up with someone like that? I think I would want to know if there was someone blowing up their shop every other day.
His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much.
I actually didn't realize how close we were to the Children of Echoes right here. I thought we were still all the way over to the west.
Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
Someone needs assistance.
Sauerkraut, kimchi, and pickles tend to use lacto-fermentation, and it looks like it creates lactic acid in the process and is named after that, so not sure what's used in the process. Maybe double check. Interesting. I can see lactic acid being a byproduct, but
Leave it all to me.
yeah, not sure what the actual fermenting agent would be. I've had pickles. I've had sauerkraut once just to try it. I wasn't a huge fan.
To Paul's mother, Puma.
Hello,
Oh, save the pleasantries.
Oh.
I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Oh gosh.
Huh?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine.
You look younger than you sound.
All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers.
I know she's never been outside of Natlan, but that's not far-fetched. There is the floating workshop in Liyue above not Mount Outsang, I don't think. Is it Outsang or is it the other mountain that's like southwest of it or whatever?
He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him.
Jeez.
He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Wow, they've really fallen out. Paimon sure wasn't expecting that.
First time you tried sauerkraut, a friend brought it from Trader Joe's and it was pretty good. The second time you tried it, you bought it from Rayleigh's and it was way too strong. Ground? Like the thing we stand on?
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral. If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we got now, right? What's in there?
Hey, doesn't that look familiar? Log number 97. The experiment was a failure. As expected, the technology of Ochkanatlan, the Cinder City, is not so easily replicated. The floating device, bereft of the relic support, fell quickly. Is that a power output issue or a weight issue? It seems that we'll have to rely on components obtained from Cinder City for the time being. Log number 120. Those blasted brutish boors. How dare they question my ideals? It's just a few smashed workshops. If we cannot even take such a minuscule risk, how can we ever surpass our predecessors? Whatever. The relic remains within my possession. As long as I continue my research, I will surely make progress. Log number 133. Even Father and Puma refuse to support me now. Put up to it by those vulgarians in the tribe, I'm sure. But so what? So what if no one in this world supports me? I have my own ways. It's time to leave this place. My dream is the entire sky itself.
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop.
Ground dwellers.
Ochkanatlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off?
Actually, look at that balloon sketch. Haven't we seen that somewhere before?
Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up.
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
In other words, it could be...
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
I totally called it! But how do we get up there? Chaska, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his notebook.
Well, he's gotten up there. So there has to be some... Well... Something has to be able to get that high up. It's a workshop. He needs to be able to transport things. He needs to be able to send letters to and from. He sometimes comes down to talk to Isidore. So there's got to be some way up there.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way.
Can you fly that high, Paimon?
Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol all by herself?
Well, okay, so she has an altitude limit. That's interesting. I want more Paimon lore. I want to know how she works. I want to know how high she can fly. I want to know where she goes when she disappears. I want to know, like, if you slip something under her, will she stay floating at the same height, or will that object underneath her offset her and, like, force her up? Does she have to focus on how high she flies? You know, I want to know these, like, little things. These are the questions no one's asking.
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Paimon typically being scared of heights, or at least that she claims she has an altitude limit. That's true. Was treating her like a drone. I mean, she is a balloon, according to Fontaine. According to Fontainian law, she is a balloon. Okay, maybe not Fontainian law. At least Fontainian precedent, she is a balloon. I just want to know these things.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Alpa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too.
Mutota.
Let's head back and see what they suggest.
He's the one with the scars. She flew pretty high in Lantern Rite 2024. Oop, the book. And this is just that. Okay. I don't remember how high she flew, but I do remember her flying quite a bit in Lantern Rite. Oh, hey, where is... I see you.
The wind rises.
Can I climb this? Nope. Okay. There's gotta be another way there then. Shoot. Okay. Well, let's try this then. Okay, let's get on top of here. So we need this.
Let's burn this breeze.
Aha. That's definitely how we're supposed to get that. Alright, and that is... that one. I guess you could have just apparently climbed up and gone around. Okay, well, anyways. Can we find that guy? Wait, is it you? Oh, you know what? No, it's not this guy.
The Kukasaurs are our partners.
Never mind, it's not him.
More Kukasaurs. We want phlogiston wings.
I'm so sorry I blamed you, Mookie. You have a different hair color, but you have the exact same coat. And hairstyle, it's just the hair color is different.
Have you gone mad?
Okay, hush.
No more Kukasaurs. We want phlogiston wings.
Have you gone mad? The Kukasaurs are our partners.
Oh, that's just what they were saying. Okay.
Chaska, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe.
Linny
Have you made any headway with your
entertaining
investigation?
Farina. Thank you for the Mori. And it was likely referencing the Paimon. Oh, okay. But no, Paimon went and flew up like in like the last cutscene, didn't she? Might get to hear Hu Tao's rapping again in 2025. Hopefully it's better. Like the person who voices Hu Tao, Brianna Knickerbocker, she is a singer. She sings really well. It was just a very unfortunate set of like lyrics that she was given that she had to sing, but not on her. If they gave her better words, better lyrics, no doubt she'd kill it. I have one of her albums too. Like, she's a really good singer. So, they never experienced that yourself before because you're a new player. Oh, gotcha. You weren't talking about. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. But the kite thing was funny too, to point out Chua.
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
If things are still escalating, even though we've rounded up the merchants, maybe there are other parties out there fanning the flames too?
We found some promising leads. But there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Och Khan's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
Hutel got some bad voice direction, and that made her completely offbeat as well. Really not her fault, but it was pretty bad. Yeah, the lyrics weren't great. The voice direction was not great. But it's nothing on the VAs. Again, as a normal, like, just speaking VA, she's great. She's phenomenal. As a singer, if you've never listened to her, listen to her. She's her musician name is Starless. I can't think of any like particular song right now, but if you look up Starless or Brianna Knickerbocker, just look up her name, really. She's on YouTube, on Spotify, I think. And you can just hear she sings really well. The Law of Fontaine. Address all Melusines with the pronoun she, her, or get slapped. Basically.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now?
The only male Melusine is shoot, the father. And even then, it wasn't like Melusine. It was dragon. But it had a Melusine form. What was it called? Elinas. It was called Elinas. Any idea how we can get up there?
Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
Well, can't think of anywhere else.
You know what? There might just be a way.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena?
Oh.
To build up the pressure there.
Precisely.
Interesting.
With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
Now, how do you block up a spout?
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
What are your thoughts of the one British Melusine? All the Melusines are precious. Especially the British one. The tea here keeps getting more and more bitter. Yes, it does. I can't remember her name, but I know exactly which one you're talking about. When you first saw the Melusine Fontaine, she's adorable. Yup.
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
I love, Avel.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
Avel voices another Genshin character. Kachina. She also voices Kachina.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
Wow, that could be literal or metaphorical.
We'll do our best to manage the conflict within the tribe while you're gone. Hopefully, it'll buy you some time.
Chief, we should put a defense plan in place, just in case.
Okay, time to find Ikanak. Don't fall. Okay.
Goodness me, that is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
Lots of rocks.
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear.
Right.
Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there?
Break it off and have it plug up the spouts.
Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside. making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It breaks.
It'll collapse.
Duh, Paimon.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
Or it could miss and fall off the cliff. But probably not, right? Fill in the blank. It is illegal to eat blank on its own in Fontaine, as it must always be served as a condiment. Potential answers: mustard, ketchup, barbecue sauce, and mayo. Tell me when you want the correct answer. What the heck is this? It is illegal to eat blank on its own in Fontaine, as it must always be served as a condiment. Oh, Fontaine has some really dumb laws then. Gosh, I don't know. All of those sound very bad to eat on their own. Okay, maybe not barbecue sauce. It's more of like a soup. But I do. Okay, hang on. Answer me this though, Jua. You said those are the potential answers. Are those all of the answers? Let me rephrase. Is the correct answer in one of those potential answers?
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
The correct answer is one of those. Okay, and that also tells me something else, too, with the way you phrased that.
Squall Fury.
Mustard, ketchup, barbecue sauce, and mayo. Oh, we're burning up.
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
Cool. We didn't hit it. Oh, shoot. Interesting. Nope. Drop. Will this thing replenish? Yes. Sure, that's how that works. It's a multiple choice question. Yeah, but I don't like any of those choices. Those all sound horrible to eat on their own. Again, less the barbecue sauce, but even then, that doesn't sound like it'd be great on its own for an extended period of time. I'll take a guess. Actually, let me think about it. Why would it be illegal to eat those? They could have just made up a law, just a funny law, and just left it at that. But if I try and, like, put some context with it. Must always be served as a condiment. Where are we? Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. Ketchup comes from tomatoes. Barbecue sauce. Oh, I mean, Rice, they would probably have something to say about that one. Since his signature dish uses barbecue sauce. Could be mayo. I know that's something popular with seafood sometimes.
How are Paimon and the Travelers supposed to get up there?
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
Good Koya.
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Why didn't she come and join us?
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Mustard comes from mustard seeds, I guess, right? I'm gonna guess mayo. Because I have nothing better to guess. If it's not mayo, my second guess would have been barbecue sauce. So mustard comes from mustard seeds.
there.
Okay.
That's probably where Chime is. All right, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
Let's go get Chime. So, okay, hang on. I also just realized the person we saw in the little cutscene still. I guess if he is from the Children of Echoes, he's just disguising himself as oh. Nice, nice. Oh. The correct answer is ketchup. Okay, but why?
Haven't ever flown that fast before. She feels so ready to throw up.
At least we made it in one piece.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned.
Can you tell what the issue is?
I should be able to figure it out with DePaul's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Maybe that works on your guns, but... Huh? We're really moving!
Basically, the law is... Oh wait, Nivelet has a voice on mentioning this. It's in something to share laws, but basically the law specific to restaurants, likely a measure to prevent restaurants from losing money on free ketchup.
The workshop in
That's
the
funny.
sky. Oh, you gotta see it to believe it.
Ooh, whoa, ho, ho. That's cool. Now that's a floating workshop.
Makes you wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass-produce them?
If he can come and go freely from this workshop, he's probably already built those prototype wings for himself.
But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
Where are we? Oh.
Cuckoosaurs! Seems like the merchants were right. T'Pol's using them for his own ends.
I'll bet that mechanism on top of the cage opens the door. Let me give it a try.
Why did it say Koya? That wasn't Koya. Unless Koya was telling us about that Kukusaur. Also, wait. Are we somewhere? No. Okay. Unique location. We're not coming back here. Picture time. Can't picture time. Do that, and then do we have... Gadget unequipped. Activate. So now, still can't use it. That's unfortunate.
The wind rises.
Let's burn this breeze.
Oh. Is that Chime?
Fly away like the others. Is it?
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Kukusaurs. Once a Kukusaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol.
There's another notebook here.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention: the phlogiston wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams.
It's a short name. My first thought, which it's just a thought, I don't have anything behind it besides the length of the name. Puma, his mother. He doesn't call her mother. In his other note that we got, it said father and Puma. And Puma's a very short name that I think could fit there.
Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time.
Did you find the little guy's hideaway yet? I don't think so.
Log number 114
Unless you mean this little guy.
ran an experiment using cucosaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston.
Wha-
It was a success.
Why are these log numbers not sequential?
Log number 117. I've started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild cucosaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
Based on the context, it should be someone's name.
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
You mean the Petlosaurus hideaway? Oh, yes. Yes, I did.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
Yes, I did. Yeah, the tone seemed to change a lot, too.
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on.
And if we compare it to... okay, so we can actually... we'll leave that on for now. Where is it? Quest items... This one? The Pulse Pattern Notes. Log number 97, 120, 133. See, Father and Puma. Although it looks a little longer written out like this, but it's the shortest name we've come across so far. Doesn't have to be.
Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
Absolutely. I wanted to say, you know, interact, give it a nice hard kick. Okay, but it doesn't have to be a person that we've met. It's just they typically set us up for these things, where there's like a reveal type of thing, and I am assuming that if they do that, it's Puma. That's what I'm leaning towards right now. Did you finally find your orb inside it? Do you mean the egg? There was an egg in there. If it's not the egg, Jua, you'll probably know what Cobalt's talking about.
Swallow Fury.
So if it's not that, you can let me know.
What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
Like that. Let's go. I guess we can hang on. Oh, we can't change teams. Okay. Well, we're stuck with this team. Hopefully that's fine.
It's T'Pol's henchman. He must have brought them here using the relic in his prototype wings. Watch out!
That was fun. What? She's 90. Okay. Level 90. C3. A triple crowned. 4-piece obsidian codex. And of course it's her weapon, right? Yep. Actually, what does her weapon do? I forget. Crit damage. During a swirl reaction, attacks increased by 36%. One or two of the characters are of a different elemental type from the equipping character. So we have a Geo and a Hydro. The damage dealt by the equipping character's charge attack is increased by 30 or 72. And the burst damage dealt is increased by 15 or 36. Nice. Oh.
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes!
An orb wrapped in a rope. Okay, no, that doesn't sound familiar. Asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. No fun on the highway, but decide to ignore the rest of that quest for now. Oh, yeah, we kind of found it, did the little cutscene, and then dipped. We thoroughly searched the area I was running. I have not. I have not searched it yet. The 4-star Ito, at least she's cute. No, she's a 5-star. She's definitely 5. That's... Oh, no, that's Koya. I was like, there's something behind us. But yes, you are right. She is cute. Bow, if swirl charged, go insane. Let's hope... Oh, let's hope there's something useful.
Log number 403. Introduce me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak.
It's like Amon from Legend of Korra, but in reverse. Instead of taking away the gifts of other people, he's supplementing people who don't have those gifts with abilities to sort of match them up. Someone manages to get Noelle to do 6 days damage in Abyss, and you wish to know how? Yeah, if you find out, let me know too.
I promised them that our research
I
would
have
be the
terrible
new
luck with her
frontier
artifacts.
of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share.
Like, I keep trying to grind for husk artifacts, and I just keep getting garbage.
I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, will be proud of me.
Yup. He sounds like he has mother issues. So I gotta do like 1.2 mil with her. I have seen like setups for like 1 million plus damage with Noelle, but it's a lot of setup. And not feasible for just like Abyss or even like boss battles. But it is really cool to see them do that damage. I have another multiple choice question, chat. Which of these Fontanian laws is something you just made up? No domestic pets shall be named after Farina. Bivalves that wash ashore belong to the Hydro Archon, and other mollusks belong to the people. No dressing up the Gardamex without special permission from the Marchese Phantom, and Melusines are to be addressed using she, her pronouns, never the impersonal it/its. Best way you saw for Abyss Noelle was C4 Chaska. Wait, that's... Wait, that's... I need to know now. I need to know that setup. Also, what's the fake law? I'm going to put a vote in here because I think I know. I think it's that. So we'll see. Oh, you meant Shilonen? Okay. Well, I mean, it's still really cool. Especially to see a Geo character dealing that damage. Teska adds on a lot of free damage for Shilonen, but yeah, that's fair. Anyway, so this guy sounds like he has mother issues. That's gotta be Puma, for sure.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster. And so many tragedies could be prevented. But T'Pol, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it! Bad move. I won't let you get away with it.
Chaska?
I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
She adds on 50% extra free damage for Noelle, then shreds for geo damage, then adds on extra damage based on her defense to Noelle's swings, and heals to power Farina. I love that. That's actually really cool. Too bad I can't have a C4 Chaska. But you do never read, and you need a low chance of remembering. Higher chance of the information delighted you. Well, I think one of those laws you said earlier, Annie, so that at least eliminates one of them. But also, I'm pretty sure I've heard that one, too. Okay, where's this guy?
Behold!
Is this Chime? No. It's still moving though, that's good. Anything else? Yes. Potato.
The wind rises.
Oh shoot, there are things shooting at us. Alright, it flew away. Seems to be stuck on something. Oh. Oh, I see. The laws regarding magazines delight you. They are cute. After all, that's true. The law you made up, and therefore the correct answer is C. No dressing up the garden mechs without special permission from the Marechaussee Phantom. Interesting. All others are real Fontaine laws as stated by Nivellet. Huh. I thought it was kind of weird with the bivalve thing. Why would the Hydro Archon need bivalves? Wait a second. Other mollusks. Bivalve isn't a mechanism. Bivalve is an organism.
Captured so many Kukasaurs.
Isn't it?
But right now, we have to focus on solving this problem at the source.
I was thinking a bivalve as a mechanism, and I was confused why Farina or the Hydro Archon would need a mechanism that washed ashore. I still am just equally as confused as to why bivalve organisms would belong to Farina or the Hydro Archon. That still doesn't make sense to me. Melusines are beautiful creatures that Fontaine takes pride in. Build good relationships with them and never hurt them. Bivalves are a type of mollusk. Interesting. Had I known that, would I have changed my answer? I don't think so. I think I still would have, because the thing with the Gardamex, I could see like maybe there being some sort of festivity where they want to dress up the Gardamex, and they say, well, we need to, run this through the channels and, get permission before we can dress up the guards of our city. So I still probably would have gone with B.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Okay. Bivalve. Oh, that was exactly what you were thinking of when you made up that law. Nice. Very sneaky.
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
Let's give it a read, just in case it gives us any clues on Chime's whereabouts.
Alright.
Log number 428. we decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using Kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but... Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again.
Traduction. Les Mélusines sont de belles créatures et elles font la fierté de Fontaine. Assurez-vous bien de vous lier d'amitié avec elles. Avec elles et de ne leur causer aucun mal. I don't know that second to last word. Asun? Try not asun. Akun mal.
Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. Well, birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her.
Yep, there it is. It's a woman. It's gotta be Puma. I like the French translation though there. Thank you, Annie.
Log number 444.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
There's more. Let's keep reading.
Log number 0.
Huh?
We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live Kukasaurs.
Why are the log numbers out of order?
They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share.
He has his own little mini Celestia up here.
All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Us not to Paul?
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kinda sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
But in that case, who have we been pursuing? It still could be Mookie, but I still also don't think it is. And that voice is not Mookie's voice, so...
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother. But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but I'm gonna assume she was just venting.
No, I kind of figured, by that log entry where it said father and Puma.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. Letter in this notebook's old and faded.
T'Pol's father passed away quite recently. The letter looks recent. But by contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. So maybe T'Pol didn't show up for the funeral because, or even to see his father, because he already passed away in the accident. Translation, not from Google, the same water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water. Oh, you just grabbed Neuvlet's voice line. Okay. Bavardage, goût de l'eau. L'eau se décline en plusieurs saveurs pour le palais exigeant. L'eau de Mondstadt est nette et pure. Tandis, I don't know if that's tandis or tandis, que l'eau de Liue a un arrière-goût persistant. À Inazuma, l'eau possède une saveur d'une profondeur incomparable. L'eau de Sumeru, quant à elle, possède un profil aromatique, riche et complexe, mais il faut la savourer patiemment pour l'apprécier pleinement. I need to take another French lesson. Oh my goodness.
It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself.
To get going, have fun with the rest of the quest, and if you remember Maoika's trailer, thank you, Jua. I'll make a determination later on whether we try and do Maoika's trailer, but I appreciate helping out tonight. Have a good one. Take care. Then T'Pol's birth mother, the benefactor who funded this workshop, the real ringleader behind all of this.
Why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City. It all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer.
No. Not the elder.
His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flower Feather clan. Alone.
You fell for the shrapnel. It was another old woman. No, Alpa. Why?
I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials. Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukusaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things? I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated. So tell me, Chaska, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress. Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Cucusaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced. They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Cucusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies. But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chaska. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children, as fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
You wish.
Alpa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I. How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and Saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
How did someone like her ever become a writer?
True. Maybe Cucusaur instincts are not so different from ours, because clearly she had them fooled too.
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
Oh, I saw your message there, Annie. That's funny. I think Stream Elements didn't like how many funny symbols there were in that, but I saw it. Instead of an automat, the distorted sheep gets instantly pruned.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild Cucusaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
Well, that's too bad, because I know a few unruly wild Cucusaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me.
Yeah, you tell them.
And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
Chime. Oh. Oh.
Alpa!
Careful. Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Oh.
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends force my hand. And since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Saurian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave.
You really think the Pyro Archon is going to let you get away with the coup?
As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
I'm sorry, Chime. Might have to do something unmotherly. Oh. I don't want to be a burden. What kind of warrior would that make me?
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant!
She gonna throw Alpa off the thing? Well, I mean, she's got a jetpack. Oh.
No! The relic!
Get it. Now!
Quietly now.
Alright, Chaska. Get him.
Give up, Alpa. We're negotiating my way now. And this ain't your strong suit.
Just shut up!
Hey, something's up with this relic!
Good, jeez. The moderator hates distortions. This is just Soylent Green. By Twitch default allows it. Check the log to see the onomatopoeia for Chime. This is the part of the quest you cannot forgive. You get that the Pirate Archon doesn't step into tribe politics. But mass Saurian forced labor falls under her umbrella? Yeah, probably. In fact, most definitely. Oh. Oh, this isn't good. That's not good.
No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic!
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Yeah, this is your fault. Leave the workshop to me. You deal with the relic. If we don't solve this problem at the source, this whole place will come to crashing down.
Okay,
Okay, but what are we gonna do?
it's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside. But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry, I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end, just like old times. I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go.
Don't be insane!
Attacks Chaska from behind while the relic is going wild. What are you doing? Oh, she's gonna do it herself.
You're a fool, Chaska! Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian!
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time, but I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do.
Okay, so...
Here, this should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today.
Ooh. Let's go. Zeto, oh my gosh, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hang on, I don't have a mod. Let me give you a shout out real quick. How's it going?
Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you.
Welcome in, Raiders. How was Melatonin? I saw you playing it earlier. I don't know much about what it is about, but it looks like a very comfy game. How's your New Year's Eve? New Year's Eve is nice. It's going well. How about you? It's New Year's Eve for you already, I think, right? It's comfy to look at. That sounds like it's not comfy to play. It was welcome in, Raiders. Thank you again, Zeto, for bringing your community over. I think I know most of you here, but for anyone who doesn't know, my name is Null. I'm a floating eyeball VTuber who plays a lot of Genshin and some Wind Waker. And once Valorant. Maybe again one of these days. Melatonin seems like a fun rhythm game. It's a rhythm game, so you have to lock in. Oh, it's a rhythm game. I didn't know that. All the stuff that I saw when I was lurking in your stream earlier, I had it muted because I was working on other stuff, but it just looked like what's that one game where it's like a little to the left? I thought it was one of those types of games. Oh, if it's a rhythm game, oh gosh. But how did it go? Did you, I don't know, get the high score or whatever it is that you you need to do in the game? Yeah, don't mind us. We're just going through some emotional trauma here.
What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chaska, Koya!
Yep, yeah, it's this. We started and ended this entire like quest, this stream, with some really heavy topics, I guess. But yeah, it's
How are things looking here?
all smiles here. Definitely no tears were shed. All taken care of. All it took was a little DIY. We started with Yu-Gi-Oh! That's true, we did start with Yu-Gi-Oh!
I think that's putting it mildly.
And number 11, Big Eye.
I owe you
True.
Again.
And there's the baby that we
Oh,
can
but
save.
Be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem.
Oh, it was
I'll
mom.
find a way.
Not Puma. The word that was scratched out was mom. That makes sense.
You don't need to worry about it.
Where did the sound cheap even come from? It sounds nothing like cheap. I don't know. English onomatopoeias are kind of weird. But that being said, different animals in different parts of the world actually do sound slightly different. So like a cat in America meows different from a cat in Japan, which meows different from a cat in France. That's why they have like slightly different but very similar onomatopoeias sometimes. I guess you could call it like an accent. Different animals have different accents based on where they come from. And it's learned too, basically.
I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
Your dog speaks Japanese? Surely. I mean, one of my dogs is learning how to spell. Because there's one word that he associates, and he knows whenever it's spelled around him, he knows what it means. The word, of course, is walk. So anytime he hears W-A-L-K, he kind of perks up a little bit. Because he knows. It's less actually spelling but and more association, but still, it's really funny. Because then it just looks like they're learning how to spell in English. Don't yell at your daughter. She was doing her best.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means.
Cheap is definitely the most questionable onomatopoeia.
So it looks like
That's fair.
it's my turn to yield.
Koya! Koya!
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Please, we're not losing another... Don't tell me she's losing another sister. I'm gonna lose my mind if she's gonna keep losing family members.
So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Fox onomatopoeia in English.
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you. Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Nightwind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you.
Fox when cuddling in English. Yeah, pretty much. They do laugh, or it sounds like they laugh quite a bit. Hey Zeto, are you still there by any chance? I have a question for you, because I was actually going to raid you after I finished this up.
If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us
So,
both out in person.
Do you, I was going to raid you, but since, you raided me first, I'll leave the raid suggestion, the raid target, up to you, if you want.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya? You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
I think we're just about done with this. This is like the last chapter in this act, I'm pretty sure. We're at the very end of
We're
it.
not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you.
What about Ligley? Yeah, we can raid Ligley again. I've been raiding her a lot lately. So when I saw you were online, I was like, oh cool, we can raid our friend Zito over there. But he brought the mushrooms here first. But yeah, I'm down to raid Ligley.
She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation.
Oh, yeah, it's like I'm trying to find like other people, but it's hard when people that I know are not always streaming at the same time as me. Like you and Usa and a few others. So I've just kind of been going between like 2 or 3 different people.
For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath.
No, I'm not to raid Ligley.
You'd think as a
Unless you have someone
peacemaker,
else, but I'm
she
down.
of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out.
She's really nice. The eye has someone in his sights.
She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her.
Ligley and Brew are always like typically around the same time as me,
And
stream
of
time.
course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
What were you talking about just now?
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure, that's what you were saying, big man. Uh-huh. Hey, why don't you drink this potion and turn into a llama real quick? Why is his name Cusco?
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, right, the poison. The poison for Cusco. The poison specifically chosen to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
You like eye puns? Forgive you? What's there to forgive? Eye puns are perfect. Oh, we're taking... Oop, I forgot to pause that ad. Whoops.
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koyer and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact. And we purposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
That's insane. A floating jail?
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
Honestly, fair. How the tables have turned. Oh, how the turntables. Time they gotta taste their own medicine.
So, it looks like there's just one last conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then.
There's nothing to be sorry about. Human or Saurian, we all grow up and form new bonds with new family and friends. And now, I've come to understand why you chose to stay among the humans.
Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
That's right.
There's that family likeness coming through again.
Paimon, zip it.
But that day, when we ran into each other.
Alright, I admit, I was angry in that moment. I thought you were their accomplice.
Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Oh. Hey, slow down.
It's Chime and Chimbu. They're here too.
Mom, are you okay? Mom is fine, love. We're all doing well. I guess it was when it was my turn to embrace a new family of my own. There it is. To be continued. Wait, really? We're not done? Is there really more? No, there were only 3 chapters. How do we get to... Yeah, 3 of 3. We're done. Okay. Awesome. Man, that was a really sweet story. That was actually really sweet. Yes, it was bookended with some pretty heavy topics, but that was really nice. I did like that. I did enjoy it. Alrighty. Do I want to watch the Malwika trailer? I kind of don't want to fiddle with my OBS settings just yet, because I'm still trying to get some issues worked out with it to make it work better. So we will all just independently watch the Malwika trailer, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna watch it here soon. Let's see. Let's go ahead and start that raid up for Ligley. It's a bop, is it? Alright, I'm down, I'm excited. Let me get the raid messages up. Okay. Come on, let me copy the message. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna go say hi to Ligley Heart. Again, I think we rated her last time too, but it's fine. She's super nice. Ligley. She's currently doing some Zenless. Zeto, do you still play Zenless? I don't know if you're still here or if you had to go take care of some stuff, but I think you were playing Zenless for a little while. Alright. We'll go say hi to Ligley. Let me get this in here. Alright. Thank you again, everyone, for hanging out. I hope you all have a great and safe and wonderful New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. I appreciate you all spending this little time here, and I'll see you in a few days for probably the new version, Genshin. Wind Waker stream should be coming up soon, but I will see you all in 2025. Hope you all have a great one. Hope you have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. Take care, everyone. Bye.